that wasn't able to join. So let me start recording it. All right. So I'm going to I wanted to do a YouTube video about what I'm expecting going to the end of the week, because as we know today is Wednesday and there's a lot of news starting from today till Friday. So I just wanted to give a little bit of update of what I think is going to happen on the market. Okay. So this week, let's go on the 4 hour time frame on DXY. So this week we opened around this level right here, and then we went to the downside to take out this low, right? And if you have watched the YouTube video, I was saying that price would either come up deep and mitigate this other block right here, or just drop from here to the downside. Because on the high time frame,
Ahmed Dots, you have
if we
joined.
go on the daily, we see the price on the daily tap this other block right here on DXY, which means on the high time frame, price can easily decide to go to the downside without coming into the extreme order blocks. And as we also saw, price came into the 50% of this whole range, right? It went to the 61.8 and then from there dropped to the downside. Okay. And after taking out this liquidity yesterday, it closed with this kind of candle right here. And for me, if I see this type of candle,
Underscore 2
it
joined.
indicates me that price wants to kind of pull back. We saw the same type of candle right here and also right here, and it's kind of the same candle as this one right here. Okay, so if I see this
I
type of
underscore
candle,
Marius underscore I
it's
joined.
if I see this kind of candle, it indicates me that price wants to either pull back or consolidate a little bit before going to the downside.
Mustafa
If price
0310
decides to
joined.
if price decides to come down and take out this low, then it would be, I mean, it would be a different case scenario, and yeah, it would be a surprise for me. But I want to see if going to the end of the week or going to
KL268
the end of
underscore
the day
joined.
is something around this level, and then we push back to the upside. And every time when there's news or when there's some type of a V-shaped move, it's always indicating a reversal in the market, right? We saw the same type of move right here, a V-shaped move, right? News went straight to the upside, and then we came directly to the downside, and then we consolidated, and then we dropped, right? Same thing is happening right now. We came to the downside,
Solacity
and then we went straight to the
joined.
upside, and now we are consolidating, right? So I want to see some kind of push to the upside. Okay, that's what I'm kind of
I underscore
expecting
Marius
going into
underscore I left.
the day. And also, if we go on the lower time frames, um, let me switch this one on. We see that price right now has also taken out the Asia low on DXY, right? And with price taking it out, any place from here, any place from here, I would like to see a push to the upside.
J4 underscore
Let me see if price has
1375
already tapped the
joined.
50%. And we also see that price right now just tapped the 50%. Price may, come down a little bit lower to this other block, but I'm not really expecting it, right? I'm not really expecting price to come that deep
Dejunks is
inside of
joined.
it. As we saw right here, price also didn't go that deep inside of the other block. It just left it there hanging, right? So that's kind of the same thing that I'm expecting going to the end of the day.
KL268
I would like to
underscore
see this
left.
price remain around these levels, and then from here just push back to the upside.
Underscore Zeno underscore got joined.
Okay, just this is what I'm basically looking at. And if this one is going to happen, then we may see some kind of bearishness on Euro USD, right? So on Euro USD, also on the 4 hour time frame, after price took out this high, so, this one becomes our new strong low, right? And if you want to trade, then if you want to, intraday trade, then the best place to be looking for buys would be around these levels. As we see, if you measure this high, so this low, the 50% around this level. So I'd like price to come lower
KL268
around
underscore
this
joined.
level, and then from here push back to the upside. Okay, push back from here to the upside. And I'm not saying that price can come deeper to these levels. Price can come there. These are all possibilities, right? I've already marked
Cherry
this other block right here.
06858 left.
So if price was to
Cherry
come a little bit lower
06858 joined.
to these levels, then we may also see some kind of buys coming from these levels. But as long as price stays within this range, from this low to this high, we can also expect buys from this level to the upside. For the lower time frames, yesterday we saw the price came low and took out to this low right here, right? And today we have formed like these two equal lows around these levels, these two equal lows, right? So I would like to see price go into the day, price come low and take these equal lows out, and also fill this kind of flip other block right here. Right, you're having the 4 hour other block, and you're also having a 1 hour other block inside of the 4 hour other block, and it also sits around the 61.8 level, right? And as you guys also know, the 61.8 level is a good place where price could easily reverse from, right? and the midpoint of this other block is also, I mean, aligning with the 61.8. So if price was to come to these levels, you can also expect some kind of bias to the upside. And if you're in any cells targeting these lows, your take profit one should be
Big Cobs left.
around this level, because if price comes to this level, we are not sure if price is
Blue
going to
Rand
we are
21
not sure
joined.
if price is going to come low and take this one out, right? Because it's a strong low. We are not sure price is going to come down low and take it out. So if you are in any kind of sell, then your first take profit should be around these areas, and then I mean, you may leave the rest to run to the downside. Okay, if you believe the price will be going to the downside. It's same kind of idea that I'm having for pound USD. For pound USD, these are the trades that we took. So we are currently in this buy right here to the upside, right? And we're also in this sell to the downside. So this one, if you are in this one, then you should put your stop loss on break even after T1 getting hit, right? So right now, if price was to decide to come down low from here to the downside, then you may see also the same thing as on Euro USD. You may see price come lower to the 50% around these levels, and then from here decide to maybe push to the upside, or come down deep to these extreme order blocks, and then from here push back to the upside. Okay, but if price decides to just go to the upside without coming down low, then at least
MFX
you are in this.
546 joined.
Then at least you're in this buys, just going to the upside. Okay, so you're just playing both sides, just the buys and the longs. It's similar to ADUSD. ADUSD, as you saw yesterday, price went up. Let me go on the 4 hour. So right now, let me mark this one real quick. This one
MFX
is our
546
break of
left.
structure right here, and right here we're having our strong low right here. Okay, this one becomes our strong low. So what I'm looking for going to the day is I mean, it's just to see some price action around these levels. And as we also see, we're having this kind of 4 hour POI right here, where I would like price to come and trade into, right? The sells may start from
MFX
these levels
546
to the
joined.
downside, okay?
Underscore
And
Zeno underscore
it's
God
it's
left.
basically same idea that
Blue
I'm
Rand
looking at
21
on
left.
Euro USD and also on Pound USD too. So if you are trading AD USD, then we can also expect some kind of sells from this level to the downside. Let me check on the 1 hour. Let me see. On the 1 hour, the only other block that is there is this one right here. It's a POI even, right? And as we see, price just mitigated it. It took out this low, mitigated it, and then Asia highs right there. So if price was to go back up, then you can also sell it to the downside and target 50% of this whole range right here. Okay, this is basically what I'm looking for. And if price comes here, then I mean, I'm not saying price can't come low and take this one out, but with how I trade within ranges, right? And as long as one range is still intact, I can't be I can't be looking way past it, right? I just have to look inside of this range. As long as price stays within this range from this low to this high, then we can also expect some buys from here. But if price comes down low and take out this low from and take out this low, then you may see some kind of pullback to this 50%, and then from there you can start looking for sells at the downside. Okay, NZD USD. Let me see it real quick. So NZD USD, this was some just prediction for the news that came around 4 a.m. UTC plus 2. So for this one, as we also see, this one right now, out of all of the majors, I said it on Saturday or Sunday, I think, that I'm not going to be shorting this pair, because out of all of the majors, this one is the strongest as of now, right? So even if a sell opportunity presents itself, I'm not going to be selling this one. Okay, I'll just leave it to do what it wants to do. But if price was to come low to these levels, same as ADUSD, then I like to look for further continuation to the upside. But if price comes low and take out this low out, then we may see some kind of pullback, right? And then look to sell it to the downside. And as you guys also see, the weekly targets that I identified are these ones and that one, and we are still haven't tapped this one yet. Okay, but on ADUSD, you have already tapped the weekly target that I identified. Also on Pound USD too is around this level, so we can still push to the upside. That's why these buys that I mean, we having is still running. Okay, so if price was to come to these levels, as I said, we can still look for the buys to the upside. USD cut. Let me check this real quick. So for USD cut, this one I would like to see price come to these levels, and then from here look at, I mean, see what price will be doing. If price was to come to these levels, then I'll see what price will be doing and then from there I'll just decide what to do. But it just trades with DXY. I mean, let's see, DXY. Yeah, it just trades mostly with DXY. So if price was to come to these levels, you will just see what price will be doing. USDHF also similar to USD cut. Okay, if price was to come to these levels,
Underscore Zeno
then
underscore got
if
joined.
price comes here, then we also see what price will be doing. Okay, I'm not really. I mean, price can go to these sites and take them out because as you see on the 4 hour, I think on the 4 hour we're having this kind of POI right here that
Underscore
isn't really
Zeno underscore
mitigated
got left.
right here. So if price was to come there, then you may see some sales also coming from that area. Okay. But for now, I'll just leave this one be. I'll just leave all of these ones, the USD Express. I'll just leave all of them be, because right now trading them, they're not really how do I say, they're not really clear. Okay. For the indices, let me see. For the indices, so yesterday we took this buy. It was 16 hour trade, but it went 9.5 hours. So the TP1 was 8 hours. So for the people that took it, I hope you guys took your profit around TP1, because TP1 was also aligned with the previous day's high, and this previous day's high, which was on Friday's previous day's high, which was last week's high. Okay. Um and it was basically based of how do you call it, of Asia, the Asia model. We waited for price to come low to these levels, take it out, and we use also AUSD to kind of trade this one, right? As soon as price came low, we just decided to buy it around this level. It was also correlating with the 70% level right here. The 70% level is around this level, so we just took it right here, stop loss just below here, and just targeted this imbalance. Okay, and as soon as price came up and take out the previous day's high, we just got a drop to the downside. So we just secured the 8 hour at CP1 around this level. So
MFX
that was the trade for
546
yesterday.
left.
For today, right now, I see price currently sitting right here, right on all of the. I mean, this one goes for all of the major for the indices. Let me check it. Yeah, it goes really for all of the majors, but I like SPS 500 more than the others. If price was to come to this level, I mean, price has already come there, but and we have also seen that the Asia high has been taken out on the Asia low, right? So, if price was to come and also tap this one, we may see some kind of a drop. But the drop, I don't know how big it's going to be. Sometimes this one, I mean, sometimes indices they can really move real big, and sometimes they don't really move. So this drop, I don't know how big it's going to be, but I know that it's going to be a little bit of a pump to the downside. Okay, something like this, and then we drop it to the downside. Okay. It's same for NAS 100. If price was to push to the upside one more time to this level, then we may see a small drop. I mean, either a small drop or a bigger drop to come and take out this low. Okay, so that one for the targets, it can be either here or to take out this low, the previous day's low. Same with US 30. Okay, AD cut. Yeah, for this one, so I'll just leave it. So
Actov
for
57
Euro
joined.
NZD and Pound NZD, I
Nexus
I
joined.
think I didn't know it was about Pound NZD. Pound NZD, yeah. So Pound NZD. So this was a trade that we talked about on the YouTube video, and as you guys also see, I mean, you're seeing price fall to the downside. For this one right now, if you're not in any sales right now, just leave it. Just leave it. Do its thing. Okay. Don't try to trade the pullback or do anything.
Nexus
With
left.
how the minor pairs move, if you're not in from the beginning, then I mean, it will be difficult for you to enter. Okay, if you're not in from the beginning, it will be difficult for you to enter. For instance, AD and ZD right here, this trade I told you I sent it out yesterday for you guys. I didn't send it out, but I told you to keep an eye on it. And it's basically a swing. I mean, intraday trade, swing trade type of style, right? And if you were in the group, then you should have I mean, either sold it using like how do I call it, intraday, I mean, scalping strategy, or just went with what I sent, right? And this was basically the trade. If you're not in any sales as of right now, just wait for price to pull back, and then from here you can look for a better risk to reward ratio, and then you can trade the sales to the downside, because we are having bigger momentum, big momentum to the downside, as we see right here. Now, I like to see price come low, right? So this was basically like news trade around 4 a.m. with the NZD news, right? Right, yeah, there wasn't any really any other block to be trading from. On the 50 minutes, this one was the only other block, but as we see, price just went up and mitigated it. So around these levels, if you were trading, I mean, I didn't see it around these levels. If I saw it around these levels, then this place would have been the best place for us to be looking for the sales, right, and target either this low or this one, right. And as we see, price just came down and just dropped to the downside. So right now, if you're not in any position right now, just wait. I don't know when the pullback will be starting. It can either start from straight from here to the upside, right? But it can just go one more time to the downside and continue going lower, and then you may see some kind of pullback phase happening. But if any pullback phase starts to happen, just wait for price to come down to come up to these levels, and then from here look to sell it to the downside. I mean, you can sell it either from here or from here or from here. Just use your just as long as you know the bias, the entry doesn't matter. Okay, because from here, like although this one is a swing trade, and it's a 10-hour swing trade, I'm not going to be holding this whole 10 for 10 for the 10 hour. If I believe that the move is really going to happen, like I'll just enter with like let's say a 2%, and instead of me
At dot
gaining
57
that
left.
10%, I'll just gain
At dot
20%, right?
57
And if
joined.
I want to get out around this level, instead of me getting, let me see, getting 2R or 2.5R, I'll get 5R because it's times two. I'm entering for with 2%. Okay. Sometimes the risk change when when the stop loss is bigger. With a smaller stop loss, it's better to go in with a smaller risk, but with a bigger stop loss, I mean, it will take long for you to get all of this one. So I decided to go in for with a bigger risk. Okay, so the entry doesn't matter where you take it as long as you know the bias. You can just play it here. I mean, how you want to play it. Okay, so for this one, as I said, just if you're not in the trade, don't try to. I mean, I don't like trading pullbacks. I don't like it, right? But if it happens, then this one can happen. But if it doesn't happen, then just wait for price to come around this level, and then from here you sell it to the downside. It's much better selling it than trying to buy it because momentum right now has shifted to the downside. Okay, so selling it right now will be the best idea to do, but buying it is really trading against the current trend the market is trading in, right? And with how the NZD pairs, I mean, with how these pairs move, it mostly
MFX
moves like
546
how
joined.
Euro NZD and Pound NZD moves. If you look at Euro NZD, this was a trade idea. I explain it even in the video. Or let me check if I can find it real quick. I'll send it later in the group. I'll send it. This was a trade idea, system R right here, right? I also send this one out in the group. So right here, if you're as we see right here, when price dropped, it came back to the upside, right? It came back to the upside. I mean, let me see how many days. It took like 3 days to come to the upside, and then from there we drop to the downside. And with this drop, if you're not in, then I mean, when will you be will you be getting in? You get it? The buy is correct, but the entry it doesn't matter. As I'm saying, you can either enter from here with a bigger stop loss, right? For I mean almost 50 pip stop loss, but instead of entering with 1%, you just go in with let's say you're like 2% or 2.5%. So if you even target like 2R, you are gaining like 5R from your 2.5% risk. So the bias, I mean the entry, I don't really care about it. As long as the bias is correct, you can make money off of
MFX
it.
546 left.
Okay. So same thing that happened right here. We can also expect same thing to happen on AUD and ZD. So don't I mean don't don't be afraid that I mean don't fear that you're missing the market or no. So just come back. Market always does this. It will just come back and then from here look to sell it to the downside. Okay. UAD UAD. This one also I sent it out to you. For this one right now is not valid, and this one too. Right now, if you measure this, you have already measured it. If price comes low to around this level, then we will start looking for some kind of buys. But for now, just leave this one be.
Ahmed
Euro
dot
card,
Suud left.
Euro card and pound card also similar, right? If price was to come to these levels, look to swing trade it to the
At dot
upside. And
57
if
left.
price takes out this low, then you can also decide to trade it. I won't be trading the pullback. Just wait for price to come back and then try to sell it. Okay. to the downside, and then this one, when price comes to you, just swing trade it to the upside. Let me check this one real quick. For euro pound, euro pound, I saw someone asking yesterday. I think it was Solar. I think, yeah. About this trade. So for this one on the weekly time frame, let me check it real quick. On the weekly time frame, you see the price still is struggling to push to the downside every time when it comes to these levels. Okay, so you can mark this one, this kind of zone right here. Right now, price is just struggling around these levels. Okay, let's go back to the daily. If I can help. Oh, daily time frame. So right here we were trading against this resistance level, right? And we broke through it with this massive candle. And since then, price has just been doing the same thing that it was doing right here. And that's also the reason why, like, sometimes it's good to trade this pair when it's very, very clear, but sometimes so messed up that
Lashes
trading it doesn't even make
0069
sense.
joined.
Okay, so for this
Ryro
one,
Plus
as long
joined.
as price stays above this zone that we have already marked, then buys are always valid to take. Okay, if you go on the 4 hour time frame, you see that on the 4 hour, the only POI that we could really look is just this one, but we see that it's also mitigated, so we have to go lower than that. And the only POI that we are currently having
Mindless Moods
is
joined.
this one, right? It's this one right here on the extreme level. But if price comes there, don't just jump in straight forward and try to buy it. Okay, if you're using an entry model that tells you to just jump in straight forward and buy it, then you could easily just jump in straight forward and buy it. Okay, but if you're not using any entry model that tells you to jump in straight forward and buy it, then just don't jump in and buy it. Just wait for price to come there, wait for 1 day or something like that, because mostly when price, after price gives you this kinds of move, it doesn't go straight to the upside like that. No, it doesn't do that, right? Even if price goes to the upside like this, it will come back down. Okay, and then from here you trade it to the upside. So it's not, you don't have to be rushing in to get into trades and stuff. No, don't rush. Just wait. If price comes in and mitigate it, wait and see how it reacts. Give it some few days, 1 or 2 days, and then after that you see how, the candles will be forming around that zone that you have already marked. Okay, and then from there you can look to enter into the buys to the upside. Okay, because with how these two candles are looking, you don't have to be jumping in and buying any trade for it. If you get this type of candle, as always, then it notifies you the price wants to push it the upside, and then the
Vesalado
next day
Staffia
opens,
joined.
you just wait, you trade the imbalance that this type of candle will be creating on the downside, okay, to the upside, and then you trade it to the upside. Okay, that's basically how you have to play this one. Don't just jump in straight forward and trade it.
De Junks is left.
Euro NZD, we have already talked about this one. Pound AD similar to Euro AD, right? If price comes to these levels, you can look to sell it to the downside around these levels. You can look to sell it to the downside, and this one is just based off of using the Fibonacci, wait for 70% to come and hit, and then when price comes there, you can easily short to the downside. But even from the 50%, if price comes to the
Vesalado
50%,
Staffia
price
left.
can price can easily push to the downside. It doesn't need to come to the 70%. As we see, the only imbalance that is currently on the 4 hour in this pair is this one right here. Okay, and if price comes there, we can easily see a drop from there. So price doesn't really need to come to the 70%, but if it comes there, then use the swing trade entry model to kind of enter it, stop loss just below here, and just do your thing, let price do its thing. Okay, but the main target for this one, have I analyzed this pair? Yes. Okay, the main target for this pair is to this is to these zones, and I don't know how long it's going to take, but all I know is when price comes here, I like to see some buys from these levels. Okay, so wait for price to come here. If price comes there, then you decide what to do. Pound card, also similar to Euro card. NZD card. So for NZD card, I explained it to the members about this move. So let me delete this. This move that is happening right now, I have seen it many times before. Let me, if we go to May of 2023, it was around this level right here. This level right here. I took this sell to the downside, And as you guys also, I sent it even in the group around that time. NZD cut. Let me open it real quick. NZD cut. So it was this trade right here. Go live. If you come to past analysis, past setups, and you go to NZD cut, May 2023. This one, right? This trade right here, as you guys see, I sent it. When was the date? May 15th. Okay, to the downside. I sent it to the group. Let me push this one back. And it's kind of the same play that I'm expecting going into the coming week and the coming month. That's what I'm basically expecting. Let me share this. If you go on NZD card, we see that right now price is currently pushing to the upside to this POI right here on the daily. On the weekly, let me see how it's looking like. On the weekly, we are also pushing to this kind of POI right here. So everything on the weekly seems to be mitigated, right? Everything on the weekly seems to be mitigated. And this one is the only one that price right now is trading inside of, right? So what I'm looking for going to the coming week and going to the coming days is that price will come to this daily POI right here, and from here push to the downside. Okay, if you also use the swing trade method, you can see that the 70% is sitting right here around this level. So when price comes here, you can easily decide to sell from here. The stops just below right here, just below the weekly POI, or just below here. Or if you want a safer one, just place your stop loss just above this high, and then trade it to the downside. But this risk to reward ratio, like I'm not going to be entering trades like this. Like I can't, because 2 hours just waiting, just sitting for I mean some few weeks just to wait for this trade to hit. I won't be doing that. I'll either trade this one, right, or just wait 1 or 2 days for price to push to the downside, and after that when price decides to pull back, I'll look to enter the sell from here to the downside. Okay, but overall the bias is to the downside when price comes here. So how you enter is just based off of how you trade. Okay, but the bias is when price comes here, I'll look to see some sells coming from this level to the downside. All of the NZD pairs they trade with NZD USD. So anything that anything that happens here, they all correlate with NZD USD. Okay, they all correlate with this pair right here. So that's the reason why these pairs are right now just bullish like that. Metals, silver. So for silver right now, price is currently doing nothing. Price can easily decide to push to the upside from here to the upside. Okay, price can easily do this. Let me mark this. But if price comes low, the only place that I'll be looking for buys will be around this level. Yeah, I think this place will just be the only place that I'll be looking for buys, and also this level. But I don't think price will be coming that deep. But if price comes there, at least you know it. Okay, from these levels and this one. Silver, for this one. Um, when the week began, I said that the only place that I wanted to be buying from was around this zone right here. If you watch the previous the YouTube video that I did, and as we see on Monday, price just came in, tapped inside of it, and then from there just pushed straight to the upside. So for this one, if you're someone that just always wait for the midpoint to come and hit, you would therefore miss this whole trade, right? But the bias is correct. So as I say, it doesn't matter how you enter it, as long as you can enter and get some profit out of it, is good. Okay. And for this one right now, what I really expect is if price was to come low, let me go on the daily. If price was to come low and tap this kind of zone again, then buys will also be good for me. Okay, I don't want to step in and try to sell this pair right now, because I mean if something is moving that bullish, don't don't try to step in and try to sell it to the downside, because you never know when the bullishness is going to finish. Okay, so when price comes here, just join with the bullish momentum and trade it to the upside. Gold also similar thing. Reason why I've not been trading gold is like it's so bullish for me, and if I like to sell things, right?
Larang
So
21 joined.
if I see something that is so bullish like that, I really don't like it. Like I hate it. I like to sell things. As you see, these trades, they're
Larang
all sells.
21 left.
They're all sells, right? They're all sells. Like I like to sell things. I know, right? So if it comes to a bullish market like this, if I'm not really trading with the trend, then I'll never. I'll never touch it. I'll never touch it. Right? I want to see a clear, um, sellers market, and then I'll try to join in. Okay, but if it's not a sellers market, I'm not going to join it. Okay. So right now, what you can do on gold is just wait for price to come to this 4 hour order block right here. You having this 4 hour order block right here. So if price comes there, then you can look to buy to the upside. Don't wait for price to come here because price may come there, but not now. Okay. Look at how the momentum is pushing to the upside. Have you seen? I mean, since the start of March, 20 from 22nd of March till now, have you seen any big push? Like, let me measure how many pips it is. 700 pips. Have you seen any like 700 pips move to the downsides? I mean, since this one, nothing. So if price comes low, I, I see people marking this one as inducement. Wait for price to come here. No, I mean if price comes there, just trade this one because if price was to do this, it will just continue with the bullish run again. Okay, something like that. Or if price comes here, you can just push straight push from here to the upside. Just trade this one, the immediate order block that is in front of you, and join with the bias and trade to the upside. Okay. So mark this one out, and it will also correlate with the time and the area USD will be pushing to the upside. Okay, so if price comes here, look to join the bias and try to trade it to the upside. Silver, silver gold. This one right now, just leave it be. Leave it be. And if you're a swing trader, then you know what to do, right? If you measure this whole range from this high to this low, we see the price right now at the 70% level. So I don't have to come here and tell you that you can also try to buy from here, right? But as I see for these type of trades, like it will just give you, 4 to 5 hour. If you enter with like 2%, okay, you can gain 9% out of this one, okay. But we also have this extreme, other block right there that price could also come, right? So keep that one in mind. It's either you put your stop loss right here and you just trade with it. The bias is to the upside, right? So just trade with the trend. Let me check this. The bias is to the upside, so you can just trade with the trend, right? But for me, this type of trade, this type of swing trade, I'm not going to be entering it. I'm not going to be entering it. So wait.
Muted.
The benefit basic statics.
Unmuted.
um Sorry, so I was saying with this type of market condition, like I don't like to trade from here to the upside. I would just like to wait, just like these ones. I would just like to wait, right? Just wait. Like the market isn't going anywhere. The market is just, it's always here. It's always here. Just wait for 1 day or 2 days, move, right? And then after it happens, then you can at least have a clear idea of where the market is going, then trade the buy side upside. Okay, because it's very, I mean, it's dangerous when trying to trade buys in the seller's markets. Okay, it's dangerous trying to do that. So yeah, these are all crypto pairs. So that would be all. That would be all for now. That would be all for now. That'll be all for now. Let me check what DSY is doing. Okay, it's at that level that we said, right? The 50%. So from these points, from these areas, we can look for price to push to the upside, right? But if price decides to come low, then you just basically trading the internal structure. Okay. But from these points, I would like to see trade to the upside. If it doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen. You just trade with the trend. Okay. And for AD and ZD, you can also put it on your list if price comes there, right? But for now, that will be all. That will be all. If you guys need any question answered, send it in the chat session. Then I'll try to answer it for you guys. Um, Around like 45, I'll just wrap up this and call it quits. If you need any question answered, just answer. Just send it in the group and in the chat, and I'll try to answer it for you. Let's see, Chef. Let me see it. So CAC this is just what I'm having right now. Let me go in the weekly time frame. So with how the weekly is also looking, let me see. We just it's kind of same trade um as um as how do I call it AD and ZD, right? So we saw on AD and ZD that go back to this um
Barback Han 9 joined.
yeah, I'll check USD card later. So on AD and ZD we saw that, where is it, price just came into this weekly PUI right here, right, and it tapped inside of it. And I will also like to see the same kind of thing that price did on CAC on AD and ZD. Okay, so we saw this kind of ping bar rejection to the downside, right? And every time when I see this type of candle, it tells me that price wants to push lower, right? It's same thing right here, something like this. These type of candles, right? I really like them. I really like them. I really like them very very much. So if I see this type of thing, then on the high time frame, it's telling me that price wants to push lower. Okay. So if you go on the daily time frame, what we can do is we can just wait for price to come. Let me mark the weekly candle. Okay. So what I would like to see is for price to come to around these levels, right? Any place from these levels, I would like to see some kind of bearish move. I mean bearish kind of a movement there, okay? And if I see that, then I can jump in for the sales, right? But as you see, we're having this extreme order block there. So if price comes there, you can try to sell it,
Mountain Wolf
right?
joined.
If price comes, you can decide to sell it. But I mean, with these type of pairs, I don't know if price really do that. But if price comes there, at least you know that price can I mean, you can sell from there, okay. But any place from here, for me, sales are good, okay. So just don't sell straightforward when price comes here. Just wait for 1 or 2 days, wait to see how price behaves, and then after you get the same kind of pin bar daily candle, then you can decide to sell it from there, okay. You wait for 1 or 2 days, you get a drop, the next day opens, you wait for price to pull back up, use Asian model or something like that, and then you try to sell it to the downside. Target these low stops below here or something like that. Okay. But for swings, I mean, this pair right now, I will not be looking for swings right now. Me personally, I'll not be looking for swings right now. So yeah, just look for just um 1 or 3 days, 1 to 3 days of move, and then capture it, and then you are done. On the 1 hour, on the 4 hour, let me go on the 4 hour. 1 hour. Oh, I think you want to take sales. Yeah. Do you want to take sales? Because I think you're looking for sales after price to cut this high. For me, right now, this pair, I'll just leave it be. If you want to take sales, I mean, sales are good, but for me, I'll just leave it be because price to cut this low, right? So if you want to trade sales, sales are good, but for me, I'll just leave it. Um, yeah, I mean, sales are good. So if you want to take sales, you can take it. But if price comes here, then you know what to also do. Okay. USD cut. Let me see. Cause yeah, it's it's textbook, but I mean, just like I said, if your strategy is saying you can sell from here, then you can do it, right? You can do it, but it's for me this type of trade, I don't like it. I really don't like it. You can just trade it to target this other block right here. It's as you see right there, okay. And then from here you can look for some buys 1 or 2 days or some few hours of buys and then you're done, okay. But I don't like these type of setups, so I really like clean setups that is really telling me yes, now it's going to happen, and then we enter, right, something like these swings, right, and then you capitalize on it, right. But other than that,
KL268
these ones
underscore
are
left.
just, yeah, I don't like this. But if it's a textbook trade for you, then just go ahead and take it, okay. um USD cut, let me check it real quick. USD cut. So let me invert it.
Pet
Um
Hider
USD cut, I would like to
joined.
see price come. Wait.
Mustafa0310 left.
I like to see price. If price, I mean, price can go up, right? But if price, oh, sorry, price can come low. But what I really like to see is price come up to these levels, around these levels, and then from there look to sell it to the downside. If you use swing strategy, then you have to wait for price to come to the 70%. Let me see, and it's around this level. Okay, so if price comes there, then you can look to buy it for swings and hold it to target this high right here, which is sub just below here. Okay, if you're using swing strategy. But other than that, just wait because some strategy right now isn't working. Although price has tapped the 50%, I think, yeah, and it's 1.8. No, the 59 has tapped. So if you're waiting for like some swings, then I mean you can wait for it to come to these levels because we are also having room to the downside. It moves with DXY, and as I've already said on DXY, where is it? So DXY is right there. Yes. So if I'm expecting DXY, not I mean it can happen this week or next week. Bitcoin halving is next week. Let me see, 22nd. It's next 2 weeks. So we are still having room, right? I mean I'm expecting weakness in the dollar for the Bitcoin halving, right? So price can come lower to these levels, and then from these levels we can look to buy dollar to the upside. And if you buy dollar to the upside, then around that same time you can also buy USD CAD to the upside too. Okay, so for the long term, price can come low again. Okay, so don't panic that you're going to miss the move or anything like that.
Muted.
Um, um,
Underscore 2 left. Underscore 2 joined. Petida.
there be also
left.
for open now or sign. Say been 2 weeks or something
Petida.
about HR.
Joined.
So when your original when your original
sɛdeɛ yɔm kaa sɛ ɔmo yɛ ama no for January no March no
yeah.
ɛno na ɔmo ayɛ ho adwuma nti sɛ ɔmo so ɔsan
Almost one sign on from running HR or personal 2 times or signing two and was signing me, or printing two and was signing me, And also
Mint
between us and your
731 left.
post via post and at the moment.
ɛno sɛ bi a wobɛtumi ayɛ no through electrical
The once you print it. Na balar strat and so
Mint
Balastra.
731 joined.
and then
Laran
see
21
that's all
joined.
push and I say that's all the bema a phone or the bema or baba balar strat one there. Say one was in there. Say one was in there or send for post and never post one was in there. Yeah, and you either one of the ones will be sent up for post like more.
ɛnom sɛ bi a wobɛtumi go back
The for email. The so you contract.
sɛ contract nkanyɛ yi na applicant ɔkɔ ayi a de baras wobɛtumi ɔyɛ so wobɛtumi asɛnde ama wo
Or sign. Opa obet masas obet masene so e print no ye scan no scan or sign bibia opa obet me da for email amom within 40 weeks o man chere bia se na e
There be a
jansa
Sunday man and
Barback
so
hand
can I
9
know
left.
easy. Oh,
say acceptable kwa dia because me who bia was say so met me asene ya for ye man half a mil. The me want some say send the bro.
sɛ ne nyinaa yɛ pɛ.
Yeah.
Because ɔmo hia wo hand taking kɛkɛ.
Yeah.
Ɔna nka saa send it back to saa woman na ɔsend the HR way na.
Yeah.
So ɔno na yi ne lane no. Yeah, forward it. Yeah,
Around 21 left.
Reply.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, can what must say?
Yeah, me too. See.
Opa send the bam yi no so na me print. Hand taking no kwa de me.
No. Ubenya ayun na mail ni na.
Mint 731 left. Mint 731 joined. Giodo 9891 joined.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's up? What's up?
What's up? Na be back le.
Vasile Yosef Stathia joined.
Sika na also mu ya.
Vasile Yosef Stathia left. Mint 731 left.
Yun na yung print mo na.
We no ntimi direct hand.
J4 underscore 1375
Na
left.
usa na usa.
Mint 731 joined.
I'm an assistant.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, me so reply. Oh, apply. Oh, apply. Oh, meaning answer back.
Yeah.
What?
No WhatsApp number is it?
I'll log in.
That's it. Yeah, log in. Okay. Yeah, no WhatsApp number for WhatsApp man. Yeah, yeah.
Abdullah joined. Veysile Yosef Stathia joined. Veysile Yosef Stathia left. Suraj 7 left. Mindless Moods left. Mindless Moods joined. Unmuted.
Hey, okay, G. Um, KG. Take over. Okay. Okay, I'll come like within a second or so or something like that. All right.
Muted.
Yeah.
Suraj 7 joined.
Read this.
You know me. Message. You know.
Message notes.
Maybe. You know.
Media.
Oh, just means so.
Abdullah left.
Cancel.
Suraj 7 left.
Non continue. Ebe na isa umunya message na ubak na. Ebe phone.
This month.
Vasile Yosef Stathia joined.
Banya hunting. Okay. Baba.
Ticker E. Joined. Unmuted.
Yo, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. So where was I? Let me US 30. Bro, have you talked about the US 30? And what about pound cut? Yeah, 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 yeah,
Suraj 7 joined. It's Maria joined.
yeah. Yep. To the upside. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. To the high. Okay. Yeah. See. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll continue from there. So right now on my screen, if you guys also see it, pound cat right now, I also had the same kind of idea, right? When it was here, I talked about it with my group that we
Het
wanted to
Heiger.
short it, and it's kind of
Left.
same idea that we used to play the Euro NZD trade. If you guys also see it, right, the same play right here that we use it, right. So we saw the top already forming, and we decided to go in for the short. Although it wasn't really confirmed yet, but everything was aligning together that the sales are coming in. We saw price sitting up there for like some few days, same as on AD and ZD, almost 2 weeks, right? Sitting at the top doing nothing, and then we decided to drop it. Same as on pound and ZD, same thing. Okay, so for pound cat, we also got the same idea to the downside. We swinged it to the downside, came to the 70% level, and if you're a swing trader, then it should already be in right now from these levels. But if you're an SMC trader, then I don't know if you guys use this type of order blocks or POIs, but for me, the if I also see something like a long wick candle, I mean a long wick on a candle, then for me, if you go on the lower time frames, you will see you not always, but most of the times you see some kind of order block or POI inside of there. So for instance, this one right here is a long wick for me. So for me, buys around this level is valid. Okay, buys around this level is valid. But this one we didn't take any swing trade because, as I say, if you decide to swing trade this one, it's like, I mean, it will take a longer time to play out for you to get that 4.5 R, right?
Schapdala joined.
So instead of that, we decided to wait for price to come up and take out this high. Okay. So when price came here, as um KG was saying, source was were valid. Or I mean, if you use entry model one, source were valid to trade, right? But the thing is, if price has already come into the 50% of this whole range, all those cells are valid, but it's not that high probability anymore. it will be sales are much appreciated if price isn't yet at the 50%. Let's say if price, let me mark this whole range up. Let's say price was above the 50%, right? And you saw this same kind of setup, but it was forming around here, then at that time you could, sell it to the downside, right? But as soon as price comes into the extreme levels, stocks are valid still, but it's very dangerous and risky to trade it because price can easily decide to reverse to the upside. And as we saw price right here do the same thing. Okay, so for me right now, if you want to trade a pullback to the downside, then you have to wait for today to close and then see how the day's candle will close, right? And as we saw yesterday with this candle right here, it's also the same kind of candle that we like to trade with. It's indicating as the the sellers want to push price to the downside. So even sales coming from this level is okay for me, but it's risky. Like it's risky. Okay, you mark up this, we're having this daily POI right here. So if you want to trade a reversal, and I always say trading the reversals are difficult. So I mean you can risk it, but it's difficult and it's risky to trade. You lose a lot when trading reversals. So it's better to just wait for price to come down low and then from you can look to buy to the upside. But as you all see, we're having this kind of daily POI right here, and we're also having this kind of long wick, right? 4 hour wick. I'll give it a name. On the 1H, nothing interesting there. But on the 4 hour day, it's just what we're having right now, right? And as when price took out this one, we came back to the downside. So for me right now, if I want to take like let's say reversal play to the
Scalp to the
downside,
left.
then it would be from this level, right? Where is it? It would be from this level, trading it to the downside, something like this, and then stops above this high. But as I say, it's risky because price can, it's a bullish market, just like on gold, it's a bullish market. Price can easily decide to just continue just chopping around, pushing to the upside. Okay. But if you want to risk it, then this will be the play. You just target the 50% of this whole range from this low to this high, which will be around this level. Okay. Just 5 hour trade and then you're done. But as I say, it's risky trade. If you just want to wait, I mean price isn't going anywhere. I mean price has a lot of moves to do. Price can easily, come down low, the next day go up high again for you to enter and then drop to the downside. Okay, to come and mitigate this other block, I mean POI right here. And this POI aligns perfectly with the 50% and the 61.8 levels. Okay, market. So this will just be the play. Just it's best to wait for price to close the daily, to close this day's candle, see how it closes, and then next day to tomorrow is Friday, is Wednesday, is Thursday. You can trade the Wednesday's move to the downside. Okay, if the downside move is going to happen. Okay, because with how yesterday's candle closed, we closed back inside of the range with this long wick indicating us the price wants to push lower, which is telling us that this PR right here is stronger. Okay, same as with this kind of wick right here. Okay, so if price comes low and if you want to trade the swings, you just use the same kind of swing trading style, right? You just wait for the 70% and try to buy it from there. That one is the much cheaper play. If you want to wait right here, I mean it's the most easiest one and the cheapest one. This one right here, you just buy it from here, stops below here, and then you target this high, okay, or this extreme high if you believe the price will be going up to take it, okay, because price trades which I mean within ranges from one ranges to the other, okay. So when price broke this one, we expect some kind of pullback again, and then from here look to buy to the upside. And this pullback, if price really does this pullback, then it will be like the old trading way, just head and shoulder pattern. Price this one be the left head and the right shoulder. When price comes inside of it, we try to buy to the upside. Same as with this one, left head, right shoulder, we try to sell to the downside. So it's just the same thing, but in a different kind of
It's
scenario.
Maria left.
Okay. But as I say, it will be best to just wait for price to come here. If you try and take this one, just be careful about it. I'm not saying that this one is going to work, but just be careful about it. You know. Okay, so that will be all for pound CAD. For US 30, let me look at it real quick. US 30. Out of all of the indices, I don't like US 30. Although it moves the same way as these ones, but this one is so is leggy. Like it moves slower than SPS 500 and the others, right? So this one, if you yesterday's trade was SPS 500, this one right here, and price came low. So even if you were patient enough to just reach, you could have taken this trade, right? Because if you mark it up with the ranges, you see that price came exactly to the 70% level and the 85 level. So if you
Suraj
even
7
wait
left.
and you trade from here, you would have caught this trade, right? So I mean, there's so many ways to enter if you know in which range the market is trading within. Okay, it's not always about the lower time frames. You can go deeper and trade inside of it, right? But the high time frames also gives you a very a good perspective of where price will be pushing next. Okay, so your state price is currently on the lower time frame, just sitting right here in this kind of long wick right here. Check the 50 minutes. We haven't taken out the Asia low, but the Asia high has been taken out. And on NAS 100, we have already done these, the Asia high and the Asia low. We have already done that. That's for SP 500 also say similar thing. But for USDs, we haven't done that yet. Um, Let me go on the daily, see how the daily candle closed. So for this one, I would rather wait for price to come low and then buy it. That is my take on it. I'd rather wait for price to come low to this level right around these levels, and then from you look to buy it back to the upside. Okay, something like this what I'm looking for. It's kind of same move as Euro USD. So if Euro USD really comes down, then we will see USD also push back to the downside. Okay, let me see. Then we will also see USD push back to the downside. Let me mark this. Okay, so sells right now are risky on USD, but it can happen. I'm not saying that it can't happen. Okay, so but if it happens, the best thing is just wait for price to come here, and you can either enter like a trade from here, stops below this. I mean yesterday's low or around this level, okay, and then you target either this high or this high because it will just be moving the same way as with how areas will move. But with how indices move, we all know that when indices are moving, they move like in a straight line. Like when it's going up, it goes straight to the upside. When it's coming down, it comes straight to the downside. If you see that it's coming
From
down
UKK
like straight to the downside,
7170 joined.
don't just jump in straight forward. Like don't
From
jump in
UKK
straight forward because
7170
yeah,
left.
price can easily just come low and sweep this one out. Yesterday's move on US 30, let me show you how it happened on SPS 500. So we having Euro USD right here and SPS 500 around this level. Okay, 50 minutes. So with this one, when was the trade? This one right here. So I when I woke up, like we were already in a sell right here, right? But it was from on Mondays, I think. The Monday sales or Tuesday sale that we took.
From UKK
So when I woke up, we were in the
7170
sales,
joined.
but price was I had a sense that price will be going to the upside and take out these highs. Okay, so we immediately I told them to immediately close it or or manage it. But when price did this one right here, as we saw right here, the Asia low got swept. We also let me switch this one on. This one I need sessions. Asia range by nickel. Okay. So right here, the Asia low right here was around this level. Okay. So yesterday, when price did this move on Euro USD, it swept the Asia low, right, and then went straight to the upside. When I saw this move on Euro USD playing out, I was like, okay, we missed it. We missed this trade on Euro USD. So instead of that, we will just switch to indices and look at how indices are looking like, right? And most of the not most of the time, but um sometimes the indices um lag behind Euro USD, right? Okay, so when you went to the indices, this whole move that happened right here on the indices, I mean on Euro USD hadn't yet happened on Euro USD, right?
Ashish
So
Rana
I knew
joined.
that this move was going to happen, and I sent it as fast as possible because it was just copy paste of Euro USD, copy paste. We just copied the same trade that we missed, and then we traded the same move around this level. So this was a move, and this drop that happened, it didn't drop that massively to the downside as it did on the indices. But on indices, we see that price just dropped massive to the downside, came low to even take out this low and take out this one too. But on areas you didn't see it happening. That's why I'm saying for today, if you see where is it? If you see US 30 dropping to the downside, um, dropping to the downside, don't be don't be surprised if you see price just coming down straight low and take out this one out. Okay, but I'm not really expecting it to happen. I'm not really expecting price to go lower. Low past this one, or even this one too. I'm not really expecting it because we're having this kind of 50 minutes order block right here. Okay, so if price was to come low, we can try to buy it from here, but just be aware that when price comes low, it can just come straight in a straight line, just like these moves, because that's how indices move. Okay. Um, Let me check Euro AD how it's looking like. Nothing really going on right here. Right now there's really nothing that is happening in the market. If you're trading the major pairs, then okay, you may be in a trade or one or two trades. But other than that, there is nothing to be doing right now. Okay, nothing to be doing right now.
Head
There is
hider.
news within
Joined.
1 hour, so yeah, that is all. But yeah, USD ZAR. So for USD ZAR too, this was a trade that I sent. Way. When was it? So like yeah, 21st of May I sent it out, and price missed our tip one by few pips. But if you took this trade, you should have managed your trade. You shouldn't have I mean shouldn't have been stopped out on this trade because price moved I think like 5 hour and then from there dropped to the downside 5.2 for 5 hour.
Dot Masasino joined.
5.5 hour. So if you just sat there and just waited for price to come and hit your stop loss, then yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you. But this one right here, when price took out this low, buys were okay. But as you see, it just a pullback phase, nothing really fancy, right? So for me, I wasn't really looking at buy straight to the upside from these levels to the upside because the 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 position that we took, it went up and took out this high, which means the structure is this high, low, high. If you use entry mode, the one as I've already plotted it here, buys are valid from here to the upside. Okay, but as you see, price just came low, swept this low. So
J4
for me,
underscore
around this level, buys were in
1375
really good
joined.
for me. Okay, you could just trade the pullback to this POI right here as I've already marked, and from there, just expect a drop to the downside. And I also sent this one in the premium group, right, to the members. So all the people that were in the buys around these levels, they knew what to do around here. And I also sent it out right here. The price was going to drop, so I also sent it in the past setups, and from here we saw a drop in the markets. Okay, and this is just based off of DXY because around that time DXY was also dropping. Let me see. Around that time DXY was also dropping. Yes, it was just this move right here. Okay, so for me, like I reason why I look at all of these pairs is just because they correlate most of the times together, and if I don't see a move on one pair happening, then I'll see it on the other pair happen, right? So this source right here from Friday 5th of April to the downside, if we kind of correlate it with Euro USD or Pound USD for instance, Pound USD, Euro USD right here. So 7th of April it was around this level, right? As we see, it's just similar, the same move that happened on USD right? From here to the upside, it's just same move that happened on USD same move. Okay, so if you know the movement of how one pair alone is going to the movement of how one pair
Ashish
alone is
Rana
going to
left.
to do, then you should be knowing what the other pairs will be doing. But the risky part is if you get one pair wrong, the movement of one pair wrong, then you get fucked up on all of these other pairs. So if you just if you don't trade DXY really, really well, if you don't analyze it really, really well, then you just get fucked up on all of these pairs. And that's just the reality of it. But if you win, then you win a lot on all of those pairs. That's why I just advise my people to just only trade, 3 pairs. So, if you want to trade Euro USD, Pound USD, and USD CAD, for me, I trade only these pairs, Euro USD, Pound USD, and USD CAD, for instance, right? Those are the pairs that I personally, risk my money in the trades, right? I can send trade on Pound NZD and AD NZD, but I will not be going in and put my money inside of it because I don't trade those pairs, right? But if you trade it, then you can take the trade. But for me, I just trade only these pairs, these ones, um, these ones. Okay. But if I see a move on Euro USD right here, for instance, today, let me open these two charts. For instance, this one right here, Pound USD, right? These cells right here and Euro USD, these cells, they are all the same, right? So I will not be going in and trade these both. I mean, these two pairs at the same time. I will not be doing that. Like, why would I do that? Like, if I risk 1% here, I'll also risk 1% here, and which will you know, if you add it up, it's just 2% up. I mean 2% trade. And if you lose on it, you have lost 2%. If you win, okay, you get that 24 hour or something like that, you get it 24%, you get it. But if you lose like 2% on a profit account, your head will be tilting like, okay. So that's the reason why. Just pick one or two major pairs and pick one of the minor pairs and then trade with them. Okay. That's just my advice. Don't try to trade all of the pairs together and yeah, you'll be killed. You see on AD and ZD, as I told you guys right here. I mean, buys are good, but in a seller's market, you don't try to step in and try to buy, because why would you do that? Okay, just do nothing. Wait for price. Do its thing. This pair right now, when it's moving, it's moved like water. I'm not gonna lie. You guys
From
all saw the
UK
move right here.
7170
Turn straight to
left.
the upside. And if you also kind of watch the price action of this pair,
KL268
always
underscore joined.
from the tops, when it's moving, like it moves straight to the downside. It doesn't give you any kind of pullbacks, bigger pullbacks. It will do it right, like sometimes, but most of the times it doesn't do that type of stuff. It just moves straight one line to the downside. Okay, so if you don't pick the top, then it will be very difficult to try and and get into the trade. But if price comes up, then okay, you can get into that kind of that kind of trade. Okay, something like this. If you get something like this, if let's say today we get something like this, then you just wait for a couple of days, 1 or 2 days, pull back, and then from here you can look to sell using the swing trade style to the downside. You sell it to the downside, and you can expect something like that also right here. You can examine it like every time when price comes up, when it drops like massive to the downside. So that's why this move I was really, I mean, cautious about. I mean, I really wanted my guys to take it. So I hope you guys also saw it and also took it. USD Let me check it. Yeah, this pair, like out of all of the major pairs, the pair that I really hate is just USD. Like I hate this pair with all my life. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what's price really doing right here? Like, what's price doing? Like, how can I mean, you can trade this pair. I'm not gonna lie. If you trade on the 1 minute, 3 minutes, you can trade this pair, right? I'm not gonna lie. You can do it, but this is not trading. Like, I don't like this move. I like it's either you're going up or you're coming down. Okay, that's what I like. Because with this going up, coming down, you can at least get in trade in the 70% levels and then try to short it to the downside. I mean, when price comes to some kind of POI or anything like that, you can try to short it, right? But when price is just doing nothing, then what is there to be done? I mean, right now I see this 4 hour order block right there. If you want to take a trade from it, you can take a trade from it. Okay. But I correlate all
Nashi0069
of my pairs
left.
together. So for me, although this one is valid, it's good to take it. But me myself, I won't be taking it. So yeah, it's just doing nothing. So if yeah, just ignore it. That's my advice for you. Just ignore it, okay? Because there's so many pairs, so many pairs with opportunities, right? That you can, I mean, capitalize from. Okay, this one on NZD USD, don't take any sell on it. Like I told you guys, just leave it be. Out of all of the major pairs, this one is the strongest out of all of them. So just ignore it. Let it do its bullish thing. Okay, when it drops, then it drops. But for now, just leave it be. I mean, from these areas, we saw that it was really dropping hard. If you compare it to Pound USD and AD USD, around this level, AD USD was strongest, and that's the reason why we saw that AD and ZD climb to the upside. But for now, this one is stronger than AD USD, and that's why we see the AD and ZD dropping to the downside. And it also came with that news that we got today. There was some kind of news around 4 a.m. So I was awake till that time, and after that I just went to sleep. I wanted to monitor it, and without news, we just popped straight to the upside. Okay, so For this one right now, just leave it be. For all of the NZD pairs, these ones just leave them all be. Okay, leave them all be. Leave them all be. Let them do their thing, and everything I mean, set still. You can try to buy it or sell it, do whatever you want. This trade NZD CHF, we were looking at it too. We wanted to buy it from these levels, right? But as we see, price missed the 70% by a few pips. So this one was really like textbook pattern. Okay, it was really textbook pattern. So you could have either taken it, took it, or just ignored it. Let me see. Pound USD. Pound USD. I'm still bearish on it. Price the safe. If you use safer stop loss, then price right now you shouldn't be out right now. If you use safer stop loss, then you'd have gotten, I think, 6R from it. 6R is just good. So it depends on how you trade. Okay. So if you use safer stop loss, you should be in the trade right now. It's same as on Euro USD. I'm having the same bias. I'm just looking for shots to the downside. Okay. I'm having my biases to the downside, so I'll also look to sell this one too. But out of all of them, out of these two pairs, the one that is best to short will be Euro USD, because if you go on Euro Pound, we see that Euro Pound right now is weak, right? If Euro Pound is weak, then it's best to sell Euro than Pound. Okay, so around this level, Euro was stronger than Pound USD, so the best pair to be buying was Euro USD. Okay, and the best pair to be selling at that time from 29th of March was on Pound USD. Okay, 29th of March. Yeah, from these levels, the best pair to be selling was Pound USD. Okay, not Euro USD. Okay, right here, around here. 29th, where is it? Right here. The best pair was this one. But as of now, the best pair to be selling will be Euro USD, not Pound USD. And that's the reason why I also use these minor pairs. I don't really look at them just to trade them. They are indicators for me. So if I trade, for instance, for me, I trade Euro USD, Pound USD, and USD CAD, right? So the only minor pairs that I myself you know have to be looking almost at is Euro Pound, um Euro AD, Euro CAD, and Pound CAD too. These are just the only pairs that I should be looking at. And which one? Let me see. Yeah, I think these ones, because if I want to trade, let's say if I want to trade Euro USD and Pound and USD cut, if I want to figure out which one is stronger than the other, then I'll just go to Euro card, for instance, right? And then I will see which one is stronger. So right now I see that Euro is stronger than USD card. Okay. So if price was to come low, as I've already done this right here, and take out this one, then I'll look to sell
CPI.
it to the downside. Okay,
Left.
so selling this one means the best pair to be selling will be Euro USD. And if I go on USD card, where is it? Now I invert it. As you see right here, we see Euro USD sitting around this area, whilst USD card is around this level. Okay. So best pair to be selling, as I said, will be Euro USD. But this one is just same as with Pound USD. It's just sitting at the same area as Pound USD. And if price comes low, we can even come low to these levels. Okay, it's just similar, same pair as with Pound USD, guys. Same pair. I mean, I don't like to trade like this. I don't like to trade like this. I like to sell. I'm a seller, man. I like to sell. So I look at things in a seller's perspective. So this pair right here, if I'm looking at it like that, I don't like it. I don't like to buy it. I like to sell things. I don't know why. So if I look at it like this, then everything will be clear for me. That's just me. Just me. So USDC Chef 2, same thing, right? If I look at the normal way of how everyone looked at the chart, is I don't really like to buy. But if I look at it like this, then I'll be motivated to sell it. And if I say sell it, it means buy it, right? If I go on the normal chart, it means buy it. Okay. But for pound USD, it's just the move is to the downside. So if you use safer stop loss, or if you use entry model one, but entry around the 85 points, in the 85 level, then you should have gotten the weak entry from here to the downside. Okay. First target should be the HL low, and then TP1, TP2, TP3. Okay. Um, let me check the minus. Fancy chef. For fancy, oh shit. Let me see. Um, yo, KG, take over, please. I need to go. Yo, guys, I need to go. I'll call you guys. I'll come back later. Okay. Sorry, within like 15 minutes. I'll come back later.
Vasile Yosef Stathia left. Muted.
Hold on. Yeah, fine. What's the person? Name the important and the important. Nti we oba kwa ne hina. Ende masene ko.
Giodo 9891 left. Kai 275 joined.
Ja. Oh ja. Ah, oké. Wees, wees. Onderweg naar werk. Ah. Ik jou zien. Ja, ik wil jou zien. Ja. Dat laat hem
Doc
durven.
Massassino left.
Ja, stuur me dan jouw gezicht. Gewoon serieus, ik mis jou, wat is dat? Ik moet er zoveel missen. Wat is dat? Serieus, what the fuck is er mis met mij? Wat? Nee, 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 nee. Why, yo, serieus, ik zweer totaal niet. Ik wil jou gewoon zien, like, ik zweer, like, oh, ik weet altijd er mis met mij, like, I don't even know. Maar oh, ik moet niet zo gedragen. What the fuck is er mis met mij? Oh. Ik zei, ik moet niet zo gedragen, maar ja. Oh ja, ineens, ja, ineens. Oh, cute. Ja, ja, ja. Ja, ze nog gewoon jouw gezicht. Ja, ja. Hun plan is gewoon shit, like, serieus. Hun plan is gewoon, dat trekt op niks. Ik ben even in live, hè. Like, ik ben in live. Ik ga zo meteen in de live, allee, in de live zijn. Waar ben je? Ja. Om hoe laat? Je bent om 10 uur daar of wat? Oké, oké, is goed. Zie je wel, het is toch niet zeker, dus jouw hoop niet te over. Want is dat toch morgen of niet? Oké, ja. Dus ja, jouw hoop niet te hoog zetten naartoe. Uh, ja. Vorige ben ik gewoon gekomen, was ik zelf allemaal. Ja. Ah, ja, kijk, maak video's er door naar mij. Ik ben even in een live, like, serieus. Ik moet zo meteen aan de beurt zijn. Er is iemand die aan het praten. Als het klaar is, ja, dan moet ik gewoon de rest beginnen. Dus maak een video en dan stuur het door naar mij, oké? Wauw, joh. Ja. Ja, doei, doei. Wow, je ziet er zo goed uit. Wauw, joh. Ja, doei.
Unmuted.
Let me see. Let me see. I'm back. I'm back. We're talking about NZUSD. Yeah. 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 To the downside. Yeah. True. True. Yeah. 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 On the daily. Okay. Can you use? Can you use? Are you using DXY? From TVC on TVC. Okay. 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 Perfect. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah.
Mustafa0310 joined.
Yeah. True. True. That one sure. Yes, I had to push to the upside. Okay. Yeah. Then expect a pullback. Yeah. Yeah. DXY NZDUSC. Let me check it. DXY around here. NZD here. So
Jimizores joined.
wait. Let me go on the weekly time frame. Let me see how it's looking. Okay. The daily. So this week, if you watch the YouTube video that I sent out, that I put out, I said that NZD will be coming to these levels, either this one or this one. And as you know, KG said, around this level is a little bit too far reached, because the 70% is sitting around this level, right? And as you see right now, he also said that the 50% has been hit. And if you see it right here, we see that the 50% has also been hit on NZD. Okay, and you're having the 59% and the 61.8 level around this level. Price comes here, then you may see some kind of a drop from the market to the downside, just to continue with this bearish internal move. Okay, just this leg, right, to the downside. That's what we are current. I mean, we are trading the pullback phase of this one. Trying to pick out, I mean, to pick up the low right here would have been difficult. But as I say, for me, I use that kind of long wick marking. So around this level, you could have also bought it. But every time that you buy from a long wick, it's difficult. I mean, price could easily just reach you out. So it's not always trusted, but sometimes I mean, it works. Okay, so as you see, price just up to the upside right here, and if you correlated it with DXY, then this price you should have been in. Okay, but as you see, after price went to the upside, it just came low and then pushed back to the upside. Right now on NZD USD,
KL268_left.
on DXY, if you look at right here, I said that I want to see price come to these levels and then from here push back to the upside. That's what I'm expecting for DXY. Because for me, my range is from this low to this high right here. Okay, and right now price currently hasn't really pushed to the 50% of this whole range. Okay, so any sell setup that I get around, around this level, I will look to sell it to the downside to these levels, to at least the 50% level. As soon as price stops the 50% level, then selling DXY will be good, but I won't be really going aggressive in it like that. Okay, than going aggressive around these levels. So around this level, I'll look to stop massively selling DXY. And right here, if you correlate it with NZD USD around this level, and remove this one. If price, let's say, if price was to push to the upside one more time, then we could see also some kind of a drop right here. But as I said, out of all of the majors, you can sell all of them, but just ignore NZD USD, because NZD USD is the strongest out of all of them. So right now, just ignore it. Let's do its 10. Okay. If DXY pushes further to these levels, then we will see NZD USD also pushing to the 59 and the 61% levels. Okay, but it all depends on the news, right? When is it? I think within 27 minutes.
Tester.22 joined.
And I don't know if it will be this news that will be pushing DXY down or to the upside. Okay, but for me, I favor DXY bullishness from these levels to the upside to this level, not to go past this high right here. No, I'm not expecting price to do that. Okay, just a tiny pullback, and then from here expect further continuation to the downside. Okay, but if DXY decides to push with the news to the downside, then you may see NZDUSD also just pushing straight to the upside. Okay, you have to correlate both of them together. Okay, and if DXY pushes to the downside, expect some kind of reaction from these levels. And if you're a swing trader, you can just use the 70% level and try to sell it to the downside. Okay, because for me on the high time frame, DXY is bullish. That's why I always I mean I'll be I'll be that's why I always say that I'm buying DXY instead of selling it. I mean, since last week I've been saying that I want to, I'm bullish DXY. And the reason is just because of this chain of character that we had here last year on June, right? And at that time, if you were in the group, I was posting things like in the group. And if you search for DXY, you see that, I sent out this trade, this idea to the downside, and from here back to the upside. And it's the same type of idea that I sent for, I did for USDJPY. And price after this chain of character came to the 70% levels. And from here, for me personally, I'm expecting price to just on the high time frame, like on the weekly, monthly, I'm just expecting price to go to the upside. Okay. But price doesn't move in one single line. It moves in, pullback, continuation, pullback phase and stuff like that. And in this whole, moves to the upside, we're having this 1, 2, 3, then something like this continuation. That's what I'm basically looking at. Okay. So if price comes here, you can look to buy it and look to continue with the bullish momentum. But let's say if you're bearish, then the place that you should be looking for to sell was what KG was saying, right? If you mark up this high and this low, we have the 70% also sitting around these levels. So if price was to come there, then if you're bearish, you can also decide to how do I say it? You can also decide to sell it to the downside if you believe the price will be coming low to take out these ones. Okay. And if you look on the left here, this one's also some, I mean, it's type of a head and shoulder pattern. Every time when price comes here, it struggles to push to the downside. Right here you have the head and the left shoulder, right shoulder, same pattern over and over. And right here you're also having this kind of head and shoulder pattern inside of a head and shoulder pattern, right? So just left head, right head, again we push to the upside. Okay, and we had the same thing also right here. Okay, right here, left head, right shoulder, we push to the upside. Okay, so it's just same pattern inside of the no, just same pattern that repeats itself continuously. So for me, I'm bullish DXY, so I'll be bearish on NZDUSD for the longer term. GU, yeah, I mean, my bias for GU is to the downside because I'm for DXY I'm bullish, right? Because I said right now,
Yusuf
right there,
970222 joined.
I said that I need to see price push from these levels to the upside. I said that if price taps the 50% level, you can see a continuation to the upside. I mean, some kind of pullback phase to the upside, right? And the pullback phase, it can last till at least the 50% of this whole range. And then from there, we can see some kind of, we can see the way the price will be moving, okay? 50% around this level. And as we see, the 50% and the 61.8 level also aligns with this kind of other block that we're having right here. Right, so if was price to come there, then that place will be good for us to just continue with the drop to the downside. Okay, but it's not. I mean, price doesn't need to just doesn't need to come straight to the upside. You have to keep that one in mind. Price can easily just go straight to the downside from here to the down. I mean, price can easily just do this. Okay, so if you believe the price will be coming up here, and if you want to risk it, then you can risk it. Okay, for us, like reason why we are selling this thing is we are up for the week for when in terms of RR, so risking isn't really that kind of a big deal, and we are also in this trade right now in this buy. Okay, so and as I told you guys, if you're in this trade, then it's best to take some partials off with news approaching, take some partials off, put your stop loss on break even, and let this thing run to the upside if it will go to the upside. And also try to sell this one to you. And if you use safer stop loss, then you should be in the trade right now. But if you use no the normal stop loss of 6 pips, uh then right now I mean you're stopped out, right? But the bias for me is to the downside, right? Because I'm kind of expecting that DXY bullishness. So I'm expecting this to happen. But if it doesn't happen, then at least you're still in this trade. Okay, that is playing out to the upside. So you're just playing both sides. So yeah. And I'm also bullish on this one too on Euro USD because yesterday price took out to this low, right? I bought also on Euro around this level and price took me out with this wick right here. And right now price came to the upside to this 1 hour breakup block right here. It came inside of it. So I'm expecting either a drop from here or we can expect some drop coming from these levels to the upside. I mean to the downside. And I said that the best pair to be selling will be Euro USD because of how weak Euro Pound is, right? If you see Euro USD, I mean Euro Pound just continuing to come down, then it means Pound USD is stronger than Euro USD, and that's why we see this one sitting at 18% and this one sitting at 2% because this one is just Euro is just weaker than Pound USD. So in terms of selling, the best bet to be selling if you want to choose between these two will be Euro, not Pound USD. But with Euro, if you sell from the midpoint right here, then I mean it should be good. Stop loss 8 pips. Yeah, it's 8 pips. Nothing. I mean it's not that bad. Like let's target like 1 to 3.5, or if you want to target this one, you can target this one. Okay, but if you wait for the extreme one, then you can also try to sell from here. But if price decides to go to the upside, then I mean, if you go on DXY, let me go to DXY. DXY, this low right here. I mean, this high right here hasn't been taken out. Okay, but if you look on USD, we see this low being taken out by this wick, and on DXY it hasn't done that yet. So in terms of trading, I mean in terms of structure, DXY
Tester
hasn't
dot
broken
22
this
left.
high yet, so it can just continue to go to the downside. And if this one happens, this one will just be manipulation, and this one will just be the low. Okay, these two will just be equal lows. Okay, so if the drop
Ashish
on
ran
DXY
adore.
happens, then this one is just the manipulation, and it's not really a real change of character or anything. Okay, so that's just the idea, and that's what I'm thinking right now in my head. Um, Let me check the CHF pairs real quick. AD CHF, cut CHF, cut CHF. People that took this one, I mean, they're doing well. But for CAS I've already
Danuka
talked about this one.
0564 underscore 81057 joined.
The best place to look for sales would be around this level, as I said, okay, and it's also aligning with the 70% level. So it's either you wait for price to come there, or you can try to trade the pullback to that level and then try to drop it, okay. But the best place would be the best thing would just wait, see how price moves around these levels, and when price comes there, then you can enter, okay. Because let me see, this one has it. If you went to the 50%, yeah, it just went to the 50%, right? And price hasn't also taken out this high, so yeah. But we see that these two are equal high, so it can just be some kind of liquidity build for price to come up, induce them. I mean, take them out, and then from there drop to the downside. So you can trade this one, but it's risky. Okay, it's risky because price hasn't broken this high yet. So sells are still valid, but yeah, I'll rather wait for price to come here and then from here sell it to the downside. Um, oof, oof, oof. This one is just too good. Euro NZD2 similar to the same thing. All of the NZD pairs. I hope you guys, I mean, took all of the trades that
Danuka
I talked
0564
about in the YouTube
underscore
videos,
81057
because
left.
this one too, pound NZD. I remember I also did a YouTube video about it. Or was it Euro NZD? It was pound NZD, yeah. And this one, as you see, when price tapped that daily order block, if you're not in from the tops here, like it's difficult for you to try and get in the trade. What I have noticed about the NZD pairs and the minor pairs is
Ashish
that
ran left.
I don't know if I've already said this, but if you don't get the top really really correct, it's difficult to try and get in. If price provides you with this kind of structure, then you can easily apply the entry models. I mean the 70% levels and stuff to it. Okay, but it's most of the time it's difficult for price to be doing that. Difficult for price to be doing that. If price comes up, pull back again, then you can sell from here to the downside. But even selling right here, it depends on the momentum that price will be coming. That price will be coming up with. Okay, if the momentum is very big, if price decides to all of a sudden pull straight to the upside in like within 2 weeks, something like this. I mean something like this, then selling it will be even risky. Okay, selling it will be risky. But yeah, I mean sales are valid though. You still have potential to the downside. As long as you're not here at the 50%, we still have potential to the upside. That's 100. That's 100. Let me check it. 50 minutes. You want to take a sell on this pair. You want to take a sell from here. It's good. I mean, it's valid for me. It's valid, but it depends on you if you want to risk it or not. I mean, it's not. When it comes to trading, you don't have to be always right. Like you have to be risking small to gain big, man. Like if you're trading with a 10K account or with a 100K account, it doesn't matter. The risk just has to be lower. Like it has to be like low, and then target like bigger ratios, right? Because if you trade with let's say like uh, how many risk? Let's say 0.25% risk, and you try to take this trade, right? If you lose on a 100K account, I mean it's not that much. It's not that much comparing it to 1%. 1% on a 100K is 1K, and 0.25 is $25. So if you lose on it, I mean it's not really that big. So for that one, it's okay, okay. But if you with this type of trades, if you go in into 1% and you lose it like in 5 minutes, for me I can't do that though. Like I can be losing 1K like in a few minutes. My head will be going crazy. Like no, I can't do this. So just go if you want to trade it, just trade like simple small risk. If you lose, then you lose. You wait for the next setup, okay? Because this one is just perfect setup. I think the previous day's high has been taken out. Let me see. Yeah, the previous day's high has been taken out, and we go to the 1H. We also see that the Asia low the Asia high has also been swept. We first swept the Asia high, and then we swept the Asia low. So this really like how do I say it? Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Okay. Um, and the Asia high is right here. The Asia low is right here. Okay. So if you scalp this one and if you want to trade it, the first take profits. Let me check this one. 1 to 1 to 9. First take profit should be a share around this level, or even this one is even like an obstacle for price because price can easily push to the upside from here, right? So you can even book some partials here, or you can go on half risk, something like that, because price can easily just push to the upside from here. Okay, but the first take profit should be around this area, and then second take profit should just be low. Let me see. First take profits right here. As soon as price takes out this low, you just bag some profits. Okay. Second take profits around here, and third one around this level. Okay. But this is just really scalping, like just really scalping. Um SP 500. Also same thing. I mean same thing as with NAS 100, right? Same thing. But we see on this one on SP 500 price. Blew through this one, this side right here. So that's what I'm saying on NAS 100. The same thing can happen, right? So watch out for this one. If you're selling right now, you can just take some partials small here and go half risk. Just protect yourself. Okay. But the idea is just that I'm expecting price to come low to the downside. There is news, so the momentum, I don't know how fast it's going to come, or I don't know it. Price can easily just go straight to the upside. We're having liquidities right here, lying here, imbalance right here. So price can easily just come to these levels. And look at how this 4 hour candle is closed. I mean, if it closes like this, there's news, so we don't know how it's going to close. Okay, news can easily push this straight to the downside, give it like a bigger 4 hour, red, green candle, bearish candle, but it can just straight change it from a bearish candle to a bullish candle. Okay, look at how the low right now is forming. It's giving you some kind of it's formed some kind of an arrow to push to the upside. So yeah, just if you're in the tree in any sell, just protect your position, man. Don't lose too big. Just protect your position. Okay. You never know. It can be correct, it can be right, but just protect yourself. With news, you don't know. When was it? Last week or last 2 weeks? We traded this. Which one was it? We took some buys in a seller's market. Was it this one or this one? Yeah, I think it was this one on EURUSD. We took some buys around this. Was it this one? Yeah, we took some. It's either this buys around this level or this buys. I think this one. We took this sells this buys in a seller's market, and it was new straight too. And instead of losing 1%, I lost 2%. Like on the profit account, like didn't yo. So just protect yourself, man. Protect yourself. It's not always that I win. Like it's not always. I'm also a human being, just like you guys. I'm same as you guys, man. I'm same. I'm not different. The only different thing is maybe the years that I've been trading and the years that you guys have been trading. Okay, that would be just the only thing. But other than that, I'm just human being as you guys. I make mistakes, same as you guys. I'm just same. Okay, nothing different. The only thing is just the experience, and yeah. But other than that, it's just the same. We are all trading the same shit every day. Our risk are almost well, most of the time the teams the same. 1% or 0.5 or 0.25 the same, right? But you have to just protect your capital, man, because if you don't have capital to trade, like how will you be trading? Always use stop loss. So this one news will be within 10 minutes. So you know what to do. Right now you're running for like I think oh here man for like 1.5 I mean R, right? So yeah, protect yourself. I'm not going to talk. uh okay, just protect yourself. And this one too, if you're in this trade, but when you use if you use some safer stop loss or if you sold from here, also when news comes, I don't know, like last year in around these times, when was it? Around these times, every time when news dropped, the thing that it did was it first came down first with a wick and then went straight to the upside, something like that. Okay. Or if it wants to go to the downside, it first came up first and then dropped to the downside, right? With a wick. But this year, like I haven't really seen that happening, but it may still happen. So even for this ones, for all of the Euro treat and the pound USD treat, if you just want to, I mean, use the mechanical way, just let your stop loss be at this high, okay? But let's say if you use safer stop loss, um, 120 pips, right? You can half risk it, man. Like before news, you can just half risk it around this level. Just half risk it, play safe, and let news just do its thing. But yeah, this year news just drops once. It doesn't really manipulate to the upside. It just drops once. Because right here it just drops straight to the downside, and here too just drops straight to the downside. It doesn't manipulate. I haven't seen the manipulating this year. Okay. Uh, this one it was news. I think, and this one was also this one manipulated. It came to the downside first, and then went back up and then dropped. So I mean, yeah, it's all depends on you guys, man.
Mountain Wolf left.
Let me see. Let me see. If you guys have any question, you can ask it in the chat. Then I will try to answer it for you guys. On JPY, Euro JPY, all of these pairs, they all follow. I mean, they all follow their their major pairs. So if you know how to trade the major pairs, then you should also know how to trade these ones. And the thing is, if you trade all of them together, then you'll be losing like too much. You'll be blowing your accounts like as fast as possible. Like that's why I say like don't trade don't trade correlated pairs all together. You can use correlated pairs to kind of form an idea, but trading them all together is a risky game. Like it's a very very risky game. I'm not gonna lie, it's a risky game because right here, let me show you this trade. Euro JPY, yeah, this one right here. We are waiting for buys around this level, but as you see, price didn't come there. Remove this one. And we were also looking for source right here, and we took this soul. Yeah, we took this source, right? And this source, right, is correlating with Euro USD. So this is just correlated, I mean correlated pair, right? So let me remove all of these. So on Euro USD right here, if we see this right, like they're all the same, it moved the same, price came to this level, right? And yesterday when I saw this sell being stopped out, I noticed that it was also going to happen on Euro USD because it's correlated. If this one does this, the other one will be also be doing the same thing. So if you sold here if you also sold here, then you're losing 2% of your account, and nobody wants to be losing that. Okay, it's either you sell one of them or you do nothing. But selling both of them together is it's just too much. Like I mean, I can do it at first. Like when I was when I needed the money, like I did it because I need the money. But the thing is, even when you get the money, you have to protect the money, right? You don't have to be risking it just like that. And by protecting it, you have to be picky in the pairs that you trade. Okay, so if you get the same trade idea, just pick one of them and trade it because bro, losing big capital like that is it's not good. So right here, price broke this high, took this one out, drop gave us this big displacement candle to the downside. So it's just same thing as with this one, right? Same thing. So if you're not in any area of these cells, then you're having a sell also here. Okay. You can also, so if you trade EURUSD, you can also trade this one. It's the same thing. Okay. Same thing over and over again. But it will just be a pullback trade. Just trading within this zone. Okay. As you see, this trade, I sent it in the group. Someone asked about it. It came to the
Min
61.8 level,
731
then
left.
pushed to the upside. Okay. So this one, if price was to drop to the downside, then we could see also
Min
price coming to these
731
levels.
joined.
And then from here, either price will come low, take out this one, and then expect some pullback continuation drop, or price will just come here. But I think price will just go up. If price comes here, price will just go up because you're having this weak high sitting there that price needs to go and take. Okay. Let me open this chart separately. So this is just a swing structure for me. Uh, okay, that's just a swing structure for me. And as you see, this one price didn't really come to it came to the 50%, but didn't really come to the 70% levels. Okay. But we got this change of character right here. Okay. So if you were selling, you could, I mean, you could have sold from here. It's a normal, strategy, mechanical, sell. But as I always say, as soon as price starts with 50%, the selling I mean the potentials of the selling, running to to your direction is low, right? Because you have already tapped the equilibrium of the whole price range. So we could just easily push it upside.
Masasino
You
joined.
get it? So that's why I say just be careful with the 50%. If you want to take some profit, just always look at the 50% for swings. Okay. So for this one, same thing for this internal structure. If price comes to the 50%, where is it? Not this one. If price comes to the 50% around this level, we can see also a push from here to the upside. Okay. Let me. We're having this kind of other block right here. Oh, this one has been mitigated. And the 1 hour, let me see. We're having this one right here. And we're having this extreme one also here. So there are two extremes, one at the 50% level and one at the 70% level. Okay. So if price was to come there, then I mean we could easily buy from this level or either buy from this level. Okay. But the main idea is that I want to see price go up and take out this high. And it can be either from one of these levels to the upside, or if news decides to just play to dollars. I mean, if news decides to drop on dollar, then EU will just rise, right? Which means you will just blow straight to this through this high right, and also go for this high. Okay, if news decides to do that, and yeah, you will see it within a few minutes. But for me, best place to be looking for buys would be around this level on Euro CPY, and it's also correlated to Euro USD. So if you want to take this buy, don't go on Euro USD and try to also take the same buy because, as I said, it's just 2%. Okay, just 2%. And yeah, bro, like the slippage is it's hard, man. Like it's hard, bro. Like instead of losing 1%, 2%, your head will be tilting, man. And let's say even if you were trading with you were, let's say, on a drawdown. Let's say you were in 8% drawdown. Okay, in 8% drawdown, and in your head, I mean in your mind, you thought that you were risking 1%, and instead of losing 1%, you lose like 2%. And even with slippage and everything together, you're not going to be losing 2%. You lose like I think 2 point something percent, and you just lose your account just based off of that. Okay, so news
Akumava
trading,
Tozai joined.
it's difficult, man. But if it works for you, then it works for you. Okay, if it works for you, then it works for you. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh god. Let me check this one. As you see, perfect. Perfect to the upside. From the level that I said, perfect to the upside. Okay. Perfect to the upside. And from here, we can see some selling pressure coming in the markets, as you see. So if you took this sell, then with the safer stop loss, you should be safe right now. You should be safe right now. Okay, you should be safe. You should be safe around there. And from here, you can start taking some partials and booking some kind of profit because buyers will be stepping in from here. And also on Euro USD2, same thing. If you're buying, you can start buying right now. On NAS 100, as you see right now, I told you guys right here, around this level. Why is my shit lagging like that? You see the the drop, the big drop. We manipulate to the upside, go for that other block, and then from there we drop to the downside. So if you're buying from here, as I told you on that other block, on the 5 minutes, you see you should have taken some partials off, half risk, price goes to the upside, drops to the downside. And with this move, like if you're not using stop loss, how will you even trade this one if you're not using stop loss? How will you even protect your capital if you're not using stop loss? It's just crazy, man. It's crazy. Look at this move. Just simple, perfect play, and you're done.
Min 731 left.
You're done. Just simple, okay. And with this one, like now is the deciding time. If you take this low, then for me, you're going to the downside to go for these lows, okay. But if you take this low, don't panic. Don't panic that you missed the move. Price will come back. As you see with news, we have created this other block, okay. So if you break this low, we will come back, and then on next week Thursday or something like that, just wait for the same place, something like that. You just try to sell it to the downside. It's not. I mean, missing moves isn't that really a big of a deal. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so just wait till the price do its thing. If you're buying, you can start buying right now. Start buying right now, and just like that, just full TP hit. Okay, you're done. This one is too sweet, man. Yeah. Holy shit, man. Then this will be going to the downside straight. Yeah, man. Just be going to the downside straight. Holy shit, man. Exactly. So right here, just do nothing, man. Don't try to just do nothing, bro. Just do nothing. Let price do its thing, okay? See, it's same as on AD and ZD. Just you see, just let it do its thing. If you're not in any trade, just let it do its thing, okay? And later on, next week, I don't know, like I don't know which dates to be. Tomorrow there is news, right? Okay, so tomorrow there is news. So right now you're having a change of character right here. Okay, you're having it right here. It's, it's actually, and that's what I'm also expecting. So I mean, for tomorrow, if let's say if let me see how the day candle is looking like. So this is how the day candle is looking like. Okay, and for the day candle, if we close around this level, we close the day around this level. Don't expect tomorrow to be for price to be heading back up. Don't be expecting that. Let's expect further continuation. You see this how these candles form. If there is news and the market drops like that, don't be expecting a quick reversal. No, don't expect it. Don't even try to expect it. Just wait for 1 day or 2 days, something like this. You see prices drop, and then after that, if you get these type of candles again, you see these pin bar candles, they tell you the price is going to push the other direction. So if you get the same type of candle, then you can try to reverse trade it. Okay. So for now, just wait. If as I said, the only other blocks that you could be selling from are these ones. This is the 4 hour breaker block right here, and this one also too. Okay. So these ones are the only ones that you could be selling from. Where is it? These two are just the only ones. So if price comes here, you can. Reason why I'm expecting price to close around this level is if you close around this level, which would be around 23. 2300, 2300. It will give us 8 hours or 9 hours of play, right? For price to form the Asia high, and then when lending comes in, we take out the Asia high around this level. And then from here, as I said, don't expect price to be coming straight to the
Akuma
upside.
Batozai left.
From here, you just drop the price to the downside. But if we come down low to these levels, then I won't be trading tomorrow. I'll, I won't be trading tomorrow, man. I'll just be done for the day, for
Dijunks
the
is
week.
joined.
Yeah, man. I'll just be done for the week, man. I'll just be done for the week. Yeah, yeah, man. Let me check this shit too. EJ. So for EJ2 price right now is at that other block that we talked about on the 1 hour, right? Price currently around that other blocks. And as I told you guys, don't try to jump in straight forward. If you're using a mechanical rule that tells you to buy right here around this level to target these highs, because these are all liquidities too. Okay, these are all liquidities. You're having this imbalance here. Price needs to come to the upside. I don't know when it's going to happen, but all I know is there's liquidity sitting up here, and price needs to come there. So if price decides to come to these levels, look for these ones to be taken out. For now, just wait. Okay, do nothing. Wait for price to take out this high out, this 4 hour candle high, or even this one. It's remaining some few minutes, then the 4 hour candle will be closed. Okay, because let me check this. Yeah, wait for 4 hour high to be taken out, and then from there we can start the pullback phase. Okay, but for now, just do nothing. Don't try to sell it because there's also liquidity system below here, as I also told you guys. Okay, this can just be a simple manipulation to just drop to the downside. So just play safe. Just play safe. NZD if you use entry model 1, then right now buys are good, right? Buying from the 70% level. But with news dropping like this, just be cautious about it. If you're not in any sell, just leave it be. Okay? I mean, the world isn't ending. The world is not really ending. You see ADUSD2, same thing as what DXY is doing. If you push from here to the upside, let me check the weekly. This one is too funny, one. uh, oh, this one, the previous week's high. Yeah, yeah, and that previous week's high is also that week high that we want price to come up and take it and take out. So I mean, price can easily do, but I expect some kind of pulse though. Like last time we saw this type of move was these zones right around this level. Let me check metal. Yeah, it's actually. Yeah, that's why, and basically like with FCMO, like it's not. I mean,
User
it's not allowed.
970222
It's not
left.
allowed if you enter position like 2 minutes or 2 minutes before news. So that's also the reason why I enter position always before news happens. And if it's a good news, I mean if it's a good analysis, then you're sweet. You get your money, you're done, right? But if it's a bad one, then bro, then your slippage will be hitting you in your face, like, yeah, man. So that's just it. This one I wanted to push high, but I don't know why it's so like lagging, man. Just leave it. AD is so weak, man. What the hell? Let me check USDZR. Oof, oof. USD, yes. Shit. Yeah, man. Bro, like the news, man. Yeah. I didn't even check it, man. I knew that there was news, but I didn't know that it was this kind of big impact news, man. All right. Share it, share it. And you said it was going to be. I mean, they were expecting 3.5, right, or 3 points. Yeah. Okay. Was expected. Yeah. Yeah. Because I really wasn't really expecting it to be that big of a push, man. Like I was expecting like some small minor push, right? Just like every other news. But this one, yo, since last week, till now, the only news that pushed like this was like FOMC news that pushed to the upside. All of the others were like normal, news push, and then but this one, yo, let me check NZD card. Yeah, but it remained the same. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This thing is so holy
Success
ships.
3044 joined.
USD card also made a new high. See, also made a new high. It didn't come to the 70% level. It just came to the 50%, 59% level and pushed to the upside. Yeah, yeah. It didn't. No. Yeah. It just did the same thing as what Euro USD currently, I mean, is doing, right? Just push straight to the downside. So the trade that you took on Euro USD, yeah, if you kind of reverse it, it's the same trade that is happening on USD card. So if you took it on USD card, then right now you would have been out of the trade. You'd have been out because the high has already been taken out. So you would just be done with the trade. Yeah, man. Holy shit, man. Indices are just moving, man. And then it's good to go to the downside. Yeah.
Tripper 8554 joined.
This thing is so fast, man. Oof, oof, oof. Yo, it's fast, man. Like, it's fast, man. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. When is it? When is it? Oh, okay. Okay. To the downside. Yeah. Yeah. From that low to the high. Yeah. Yeah. To the downside, yeah. No, no. No, I don't think so. Because I mean, yes, talk. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. All right, all right. And so if the news remain the same for the CAD, then USD CAD will push to the upside. If I get it right. Yeah, yeah. It remains 5.0.
Yusuf
Yeah,
970222 joined.
upside. Oh, okay. 5.0. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Because comparing it with euro, I would really like to see it. I would really like to see USD CAD go to the upside, because if it goes to the upside, it means CAD is getting weaker, right? And which will make pound CAD and all of the euro CAD pairs push to the downside for that pullback that we want to see, that we talked about earlier on. It's actually, yeah, it's actually. Let me check. Holy shit, man, yo, these pairs are moving, man. Like, oh, I wasn't really expecting these kinds of moves, man. ADCHF, CACHF, like they're all moving, man. Oh, okay. Euro pound, Euro pound, Euro pound. Good one, good one. This is what I like. This is what I like to see. This is what I like to see. So as you guys see right now on Euro pound, with how this candle is closed, is pushing, it's so good. So if you're not in the trade, as I always say, don't be bothered that you didn't take any buys from here, because taking this buy is like 15 pips or 20 pips, 8 pips. Yeah, 8, but still it's too big. Let's wait. If price breaks this high, if we close this candle, it remains on a few minutes. Let's just hope that the candle will close like this, and if it closes like this, then we wait for price to push up one more time, come back low, and then try to buy from this level to the upside. Okay, and get that kind of 4-hour trade. I mean 4 pips trade, 4 pips stop loss trade to the upside. Okay, and this one will be much better than trading the snipes to the upside. Okay, this one will be much better.
Yusuf
All of these
970222
pairs,
left.
they're moving with their major pairs, man. They're moving their major pairs. So for this one on NZD if you traded this one, then you should be in the buys right now for the pullback, or even to target this high, right? But as I say, they're all risky. So if you didn't take any trade today, don't worry about it. Wait for the next day to come and trade it. Okay, wait for the next day to come, because this one is just simple 70%. You mark it right here. You target this high, okay, or stop loss just below here. Or if you use other block entries, this one you have been sniped out, because the only other block that it really isn't mitigated is just this one, but price hasn't really come there yet, and also this one right here. So this one will be the closest to news that you could have taken the trade off of. Okay, and if you use 4-hour other block, then as you see, price would have swept you out. So reason why using the Fibonacci is so easy is you don't really think about losing the trade. You only think about the bias, right? Because right here, like, if you use other blocks, you would have been sniped out from here. You'd have been smoked, and you're out of the trade because your stop loss would have been below this one. Okay. But with Fibonacci, it's either you use the simple one, which is just how KG uses his own, just right from the 71, or I think something like that. Then he trades from here to the upside. Okay, just simple. You are done. Like, like, yo, this one is just simple. It's good for you to go. Okay. And with this one, you're only thinking about one thing, which is where is price going next? Okay. That's the only thing that you're thinking about. You're not worried about getting stop. You're not worried about your stop loss being hit or anything like that. It's just easy like that. Okay. It's just easy like that. So with this one, yes, you're good to go. But with other block, you're out of the trade. So for this one, if price, with how the candle is pushing right now, we can if price decides to close around this level, back inside of this range around this level, then we could see some kind of push back down, and then from here push to the upside again. And the first zone that we should be watching out should be around this level. But if price breaks this high and goes to the upside, I mean breaks this side, then we'll be going to the upside. Okay, but as you see, price just came to this other block. It tapped it and then just dropped to the downside. Okay, let me check the daily, how the daily is looking like. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, if we close back
Underscore
inside of the
Zainer
daily range,
underscore God
then
joined.
I mean you'll be pushing back to the upside again. Okay, so if you're bearish on NZD right now, what you should be doing is praying that price won't be closing inside of this the previous day's candle, but because if you close again inside of the range, then tomorrow buys will be good to go trade the pullback, either the pullback or to take out this high. Okay. Euro USD, let me check it real quick. So on Euro USD, we came and tapped this one, I think. Yep, we tapped it. And as I said, if you took this trade, your first take profit should have been the Asia low right here. Second take profit, wait, let me mark it. Midpoint right here. Stop loss below this high. You target this extreme, right? So let's say 1 to 8 hour trade. 60, 7, 50. Uh, 1 to 8. Okay, 1 to 8. So first take profit should have been around here, second around some this one, and then third one around this level. So right now, if you are in the trade, best place you should have been taking your profit should be around this one, because this is just the extreme that you could have I mean you could have gone. If you're a swing trader, then I understand why you're holding it to the downside. Okay. If you go on DXY, price tap that other block on the 4 hour. So this one just snipe entry, either from here or from the midpoint. Okay, right here, and you're looking to short it to the downside. Okay, we're looking to short to the downside, and as I said on Euro USD, places where you could be looking for buys again around this level to the upside, or from these levels, extreme level to the upside. But as I see, SMC traders, how should I say this? Like, it's not always a price comes to the extreme levels. It's not always. You guys are. I mean, I'm also an SMC trader. Okay, don't get me wrong. I'm also an SMC trader. But the more you understand price action, the more you also notice that price doesn't always need to come to the extreme levels. On NAS 100, for instance, if you were waiting for price to come to that one or other block, you have missed the whole move. You get it? As long as you understand the concept of price action and also the bias of where price will be going, it doesn't matter, man. Because this one, if KG was trading this one, it's just simple, right? Like nothing fancy. Like yo, just trade from here, right? Simple. It's either stop loss right here or here. You just sit in the trade. If you trade with 2%, and bro, you're done. Like it's either for me, I would have taken profit here. I will not wait for even price to come low. I'll just take it right here, real quick. Okay, you're done with the day. But if you wait and for price to come here, it will come, but not always. Okay, so if you trade with these extreme levels, just know that you'll be missing a lot of trades. Okay, you have to get that one in mind. You'll be missing a lot of trade, or you'll be taking the wrong trades, because right now, if price decides to come, let's say price decides to come up, okay, and you try to sell from here, price can easily just smoke you out to the smoke you up and go to the upside. Okay, price can easily do that, because if price comes back up and take out this high, it means you are switching bias to the upside, which means for me, I won't be selling from here. I'll be trading the continuation to the upside. You get it? This one right now is a confirmed high. I mean, it's a confirmed field high. I mean, it's confirmed high for me right here. And this one is a confirmed low, right? And I would like to see price come low and take this one out. So my liquidity pool right now is this one right here. Price went to the 70% level. It dropped. It came low to this level. So I would just like to see price go to the downside. Okay, that's what I would like to see.
MNM 8030 joined.
Okay, that's what really I would like to see. But if price fail to take out this low and decides to come back up high, I won't be trading. I won't be selling from here or from here. I'll just wait and let price pull back down, and then from here look to buy to the upside. Okay, because price failed to take out this low. You get it? So for me, this is how I trade. That's why extreme levels. I mean, most of the times you miss trades, and most of the times you also, kind of take the wrong trades. Yeah, but like the confidence you need to build this, man. You need to build because without confidence, you can't be trading. Without confidence, you can't be. I sent this one like we talked about this one in the daily recaps. We talked about all of these ones. So the confidence is not really my how should I say it? My work. You guys have to really work on that. Okay. And with NAS 100, it's also same with SPS 500. Also, we see SPS 500 taking out this low, right? It took it out. So NAS 100, I'm expecting same thing to be done. Okay. So if SPS 500 right now decides to come to the upside, it's simple correlation, guys. If price decides to come to the upside and take out this high, then on NAS 100, on SPS 500, it means you're having a confirmed chain of character around here, and then you wait for something like that. So if NAS right now doesn't come down and take out this one, in my mind, I know that this one is low because it has been done right here on SP 500 and also on US 30. Okay, it has been done. Okay, so right now, if you want to trade the continuation of this whole thing right here, it's just simply this. Um, this one is just simple. How do I call it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, just follow the trend. It's not difficult, bro. It's not difficult. Just follow the trend to the downside. Okay, just follow the trend. Even if you use the old trading style, which is trend line, it's the same. It all comes down to you being able to see the ranges really well. Okay, that's why for me I see it doesn't matter which strategy I use. I can trade SMC, I can trade trend line, I can trade all of it doesn't matter because they all work. How do I call it? Elliott waves. It works because this one's they're all waves, like waves within waves. Okay, here we got that 5 wave pattern like right here. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, and then we drop to the downside. So they all work, guys. They all work, but it all comes down to you being able to see them clearly. Okay, because if you can't see them clearly, you'll be losing a lot of a lot of money on them. Okay, you'll be losing a lot of money on them. These moves they were all clean. I mean, today's move they were all clean. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, right? They were all clean. Like, sure, NAS. If you go on EUSD, they correlate together, right? Let me right here. Not always, but most of the time they do. And as you see, it's just similar move. So it's just the same thing over and over, okay? And with these types of trades, right? If you are able to, just like I said, they all came down to DXY. When we started with the live session, I told you guys the price will be pushing from these levels to the upside, and it was just by pip, yo, just tapped it, and then
MNM
went straight to the upside,
8030 left.
straight from here to the upside. Okay, so if you already know this, that this one is going to happen, and if you're someone who has a lot of money, yo, you want to risk and on stuff, yo, then you can go here, risk 1% right here for this trade. Okay, risk 1% right here, risk 1% here because you know it, right? Risk 1% here, you know it. Risk 1%. You see USG point, those who were selling like this space. So shit, I'm not gonna lie. Risk 1% everywhere. Like you buy it. This one's just clean setup. Oof. Clean setup to push up liquidity. Clean one. Tap it, push. Right. This one I've seen it before in Euro USD. Right here. Clean setup like that and then push right around here. Because price around that time also smoked me. So
Mustafa
I remember
0310
like
left.
every loss that I've taken. I remember every loss that I've taken. I was using entry model 1 around this level, right? I was selling from the 70% level, so around here, and my stops was I think below here. It was also correlating with some kind of other block. I think. Wait, remember? Yes, this POI right there. I was selling from this one right here. I remember this one, so I know this movie. Like I've seen it before. Okay, I mean sellers trying to push the market to the downside, but everything is pointing to the upside. Everything is pointing to the upside. Okay, same thing happened on this USDJPY pair right here, because many people were selling. I'm not gonna lie, people were selling. Even me, for instance, last week Friday, I sent out this trade right here. Okay, but when the week opened, I wasn't really confident about it. So for me personally, like if I was in the trade, I would have closed the trade around this level. I would have liquidated myself from it. Okay, and as you saw right here, price just came right here, push to the upside. So even if you were trading with you were trading on the 4 hour time frame, then you could have also bought from here because you know the bias, man. The entries is just shit. It doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter if you took your entry even from here, and you just stopped below here, and if you traded with 1%, it doesn't matter, yo. It doesn't matter as long as you have the bias. You're good to go, man. You're good to go. That's why, for me, my advice for you guys is just take this shit pair, this master pair DXY. Pick it up, like cherish it, learn it really well, how it really moves, understand it very, very well. And then if you understand this one, you come back to the major pairs, okay? Don't go to the minor pairs. Don't go to these pairs. Go to the major pairs. If you understand the major pairs really, really well, then you come to the minor pairs. And you try to use the minor pairs to kind of find which pair is best when it comes to selling and which pair is best when it comes to buying. I told you guys that Euro USD is best to, how do I say it, to sell. And if you look at Euro USD and Pound USD, what do you guys see? We see Euro USD. This low hasn't been taken out yet on Pound USD. But if you go to Euro USD, you have seen this one being already been taken out. Okay, so it's already tells you that the minor pair are indicating you that the best pair to choose is Euro, AUD and NZD. Where is it? So since yesterday you have been selling this pair right now. You are selling AD and ZD, which is telling us that AUD is
Cherry
weaker than NZD.
06858 left.
Okay, it's telling you that NZD is stronger than AUD. So AUD is better when it comes to selling. And when you go here, what do you see right here? If you look at the digits, you're having minus 1.18 right here, and you're having minus 77 right here, which is telling you that ADUSD is much weaker than this one. So best bet to be selling, as I told you guys from the beginning
Cherry
of the video,
06858 joined.
the price will be dropping from this level to the downside. Either from it will be drop to these levels, and then from here we can look to buy from here to the upside. But with news coming in, you don't. I also told you don't need to step in straight forward and try to buy it. All of these ones, I knew it just because I know this. Okay, I knew all of these ones. All of these
8554
moves.
left.
It's I don't this move right here on AD and ZD. Let me show it to you guys. Where is it? I sent it in the group. Okay, trading view. Let me see if you guys can see this. Okay, yeah. So this is the trade idea that I sent in the premium group, right? This is just it. And as you guys see, at that time, I didn't have any zones marked up or anything like that. I didn't have anything. Or I just saw how it was moving. And because I have been around for a longer time, I've seen this pattern before, right? So I don't need to even dive deeper into the 1 hour or 50 minutes. They're all shit, man. If you know that the bias is all good, okay? They're all shit. The 1 hour, 50 minutes, 5 minutes scalp, I mean entries, they're all yo, yeah. Oh, if you want that bigger RR, okay, then you can dive deeper in. But as I've also told you, the entry, if you're an SMC trader and if you wait for the extreme levels, most of the times you miss it. Okay, this scenario you would have caught it. You'd have got that bigger RR on the 1 minute or 3 minutes. You have caught it. At first I was like that, but as I told you guys, I've changed, so I'm not like that anymore. Right now, what I look for is just the bias. If I get the bias correct right here, if I get the bias correct, then I'm good to go. Okay, and as you price just came, tapped it, and then from there drop to the downside. So for this one, you have caught it, okay? But it's not always that it's going to happen. It's not always, okay? On AD and ZD, I didn't even analyze that pair when I sent it. I've seen this many times, many times, okay? Many times. The same thing that happened there, it happened around here, okay? If you go on EuroCAD, no, on EuroCAD to same thing around here. It happened like it's consolidated for a longer time, didn't do anything, and then dropped. And this right here is also same thing that we saw on Euro NZD. Okay, it did nothing and then dropped.
Suraj 7 joined.
If you go to pound cut, same thing, did nothing, then just dropped to the downside. So I've seen it a lot of times. So that's why even without analyzing it at that time, I was able to predict that fall to the downside. And right now with analyzing it, if it comes lower to these levels, we can look to buy it again. But just leave this one be. It's not. I'm not looking to buy it at any point in time as of now. Like, if it come up high, then I'll just trade it. I'll just continue with it. Okay, but I'm not expecting it. I'll just look for this and then drop. Because you have tapped this weekly UI right here. Okay. And this is also simple trendline trading, man. You can call me trendline merchant or I don't care, bro. Like as long as it works, because everything points in the same direction. You're having SMC's stream POI around this level, right? We took out ICT's liquidity side, which is around this level. We took it out, right? If you go on the 3 months, we see that. Look at how, I mean, you have been
Underscore
tapping
Zeno underscore God left.
this level for the past like year, since last year July till now. Every time when it comes to this level, we sell. Every time when it comes there, we sell. Every time we sell from there. Okay, you've already taken out last 3 months high. Liquidity has been taken out from the upside. So why should I be sitting there doing nothing if price really looking similar like all of the pairs that I have analyzed a few days or few weeks ago? Just send it, sell it. Doesn't matter. Okay, so I mean, just like I said, just focus on this pair right here. Because if you don't know how DSY trades, I mean, or moves, it will be difficult for you to trade all of these pairs. If you don't know how DSY trades, I mean trades,
Vasilei Yosef Stathia
and if you
joined.
come, let's say if you're a beginner and you start trading gold, or if you start trading pound yen, like yo, why are you trading that pair? You don't even know how pound USD moves. You don't even know how pound USD moves, and you want to trade this pair, like why? You want to trade Euro JPY, but you don't know how how Euro USD moves. Like, yo, why? You get it? You don't know how it moves. So if you know how this one moves, you know how this one moves. And if you know how this one moves, you also know how these ones move. Okay? And this one is just bonus pair, like gold, just bonus pair. Like you just same as the USD pairs. And oil most of no most of the times, yeah, it moves with DXY, okay? Most of the time moves DXY. So the DXY move that happened right here, that is still happening. That is still happening. I'm expecting oil to kind of also give
Mountain
us the
North
same
joined.
move. I'm expecting oil to also push that upside. So let's say if you miss any trade, okay, and if you want to take a trade, then you can also use oil to trade it to the upside. So you can also enter from here. But entry doesn't matter. Doesn't matter as long as the buy is correct. Is good and target these size. Okay, it may pop to the upside, but with the momentum that this one is having, I'm not sure if this one is going to have the same thing. But overall, I'm just expecting bullish continuation from this pair to the upside because of how this how it's been sitting around this level. And if you also look at this previous days week, it's also giving us that kind of arrow to push to the upside. Okay, so buys around this level is good for me. If you measure this candle, we see that the 70% of this one has been hit. So buys for me is good. Okay, and safer stop loss
Het
will
Heider
be around here.
left.
Okay, safer stop loss will just be around here, the 84.825. That will just be the best safer place for you to put your stop loss at. Okay, it doesn't matter where you enter the trade from, as long as the bias is correct. Just pop it into the upside. These ones, um I recently added all of them together, but trade all of these ones just because I know how DSY is pushing. So for this one, I was expecting this. I mean, when price came here, I sent it also in the group, right? The peak around this level. Let me check if it tapped it. Oh shit, tapped it right there. So it tapped it right here. So for this one, I mean, if DXY is really going to push to the upside, and I really like the push to the upside, as you see right here, I was expecting price to come to these levels, okay, but it didn't. So it doesn't matter. It's good. We trade it. It doesn't matter. Right now, if price decides to push to the upside, and I really wanted to push to the upside, if it pushes to the upside, these pairs right, they're good. Coming to the downside, and crypto also it will be coming to the downside. So I would like to see price come down low and break this low first. And if this low gets broken, okay, if it gets broken, the same thing, the same concept. You wait for news timing. When will be the next news for this particular pair? 22nd or 20th. When is it? Bitcoin halving? I think it's 22nd, 21st or 20th. I don't know, but around that date, 18th. Let me see. Around from 18th till 23rd. Okay, around these dates, if it comes down low and breaks this one, don't get panic or no. Just wait. Price will
Cherry 06858
price
left.
will push back to the upside. And then when the Bitcoin is coming to happen, you just enter into a sell. You drop it to the downside. Okay? Because these are our liquidity being built.
Vasile Yosef
Um
Stathia left.
these are our liquidity being built. Okay. And I would like prices to take them all out and also come deeper to these levels. Okay, same. And if you know, and for the crypto pairs, if you know how Bitcoin moves, then you can also know how all of these ones also move. Okay, because they all move the same way as BTC. It's like BTC is like the DXY for all of them. Okay, so for the crypto, don't worry about them. And then for the crypto too, if you want to know how to trade BTC, then you also have to understand DXY. It all comes back to DXY, to the dollar, because they're all paired with the dollar. So if you understand DXY, you can also trade this one. If you know the direction of the dollar, you can trade DXY. Okay, I mean you can trade BTC. Okay, so yeah, I think that will be all for now. I think that will be all. Yeah, this shit is really pushing. I mean, there really isn't any how do you say this? Any Beverly Gap or any other block that hasn't really been tapped yet. Okay, this one was the only one that wasn't really tapped, and as we see yesterday, we came inside of it and tapped inside of it. And after we tapped inside of it, right, we got the that arrow kind of candle that pushed right to the downside. I mean, this arrow right here. And if we get it, you just wait the next day to open, price to push to the upside again for you, and then just drop it. Safer stop loss just above that previous day's highs candles. And on EU, you just clean one right there. Yo, these type of moves you don't get like that. Yo, if you took this trade, then you should be profiting. I mean, you should be you be profiting right now, because these types of trades, these types of moves, we don't get it like that. The last time that we got this big drop like that, when was it? How many pips this one? Holy shit, man! 200 pips, 150 pips, 100 pips. What? Oh man, EU doesn't give you 100 pips a day. It doesn't. It doesn't do that. The last time we got that was around this area. This one right here, and also this one, New Year, and this one. These ones were big, but they weren't that big as this one. Holy shit. Yeah. We don't really get this kind of clean move on EU. So if you get this kind of moves, yo, you have to be really, really profiting on it. And you have to be really profiting on it. And right now on EU, I know most of you guys want to take buys. Don't trade it. If it was me, like in the past, I would have jumped in straight from this other block. If it was me in the past, I would have traded this one. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'll not be lying to you guys. If it was me in the past, I would have tried to trade this one. But the more you trade, the more you understand the price doesn't always move in a straight line, man. Like it will come back. It'll come back, man. So just leave it. Let it do its thing. Okay. This sell right here, we tried it like 3 times. 3 times with the members. Yeah, 3 times with today together. 3 times. We tried it right here. Right. We tried to sell it around these levels, and then price came up, took us out. Okay. We tried to sell it once again around this level, then price again came up, took us out. And then today we caught it after price took out this low. So it just same move around this level. So let's say if you're using that entry model, one that KG is using, instead of losing that 2 times, you wouldn't have even lost, because this one will be your high, right? I think that he's using, and this one will be the low. The 70% is just right there. Just caught the top, man. Yo, stop loss around here or around there. Put this here. Target this one. The 25% level is also placed where price may struggle, right? So around there is there. You target this one. And this one just clean move. No noise, nothing. You're just chilling. If price decides to come back up high, it's not your problem. You just let it do its thing. Eventually to come to the downside. It's simple. Okay, it's simple. So trading doesn't need to be that difficult. If you go on a lower time frame, bro, you go crazy because I was going crazy around this level, this price action here. I was going crazy, yo. I'm someone who likes to trade with ranges, right? I like to see clear ranges to trade. Just a typical textbook pattern trades that I like. I like to see them. So around these levels, if I don't get that kind of ranges, my head will begin to to shake. Like, yo, I'll be really searching for them, right? Like, I like to see them. So on the lower time frame, bro, you go crazy, man. You go crazy. And if you trade with the swing trade strategy, like, it's very simple. It's very, chilled, and yeah, you just sit back, enjoy profits, man. Enjoy profits, man. Same thing, same thing. This one too, same thing. You just sit back, enjoy profits. Same thing, right? This one right here, I feel so bad for people that try to sell here because this place is so shit, man. Like, oh man, yo, Innis is really moved real good, real good. Yeah, yeah, I hear you.
Success 3044 left.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me go there. Yeah, are you trading within? Yeah, 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 yeah. True. Exactly. Yeah, 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 yeah. True, true. Of that range. Yes, exactly. And then from there, enter. Yeah, the 50% or the imbalance. Yeah, exactly, 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 man. But what you do on the high time frame is just the same thing, man. The same thing that you do on the lower time frame. But yeah, the thing is, on the lower time frames is much complicated, right? And if you want to do away with all of that noise, then just simple 4 hour charts. For me, like right now, and even the more you trade the 4 hour charts, the more how do I say it? The more you will kind of be able to get the best entries out of the market. Because on E right now, for instance, I could just stay on the 4 hour or on the 1 hour. I don't need to go to the 5 minute time frame to look for entries around this level, right? I have my own kind of set rules like that I use. For instance, like I have in the premium group, like we talk about midpoints, right? And I know you guys also know about it. It's either I mean, it's when the bias is correct, you're having three type of entry that you can use. Either you use the entry model one, you use like midpoint entry, or you just wait for some other block and then you enter from it. So right here, like as I pointed out to you guys, you're having two other blocks that you're having. You're having this extreme other block and you're having this midpoint. I mean, this breaker block right here, and of the breaker block, you're having a midpoint of it, right? If you correlate this trade with pound USD, you get the best out of EUR USD because on EUR USD the midpoint right here is also correlating with the entry of pound USD. Okay, so you're having the perfect one here. Stop loss around this high. On the stop loss is 7 pips. You're good to go, man. You just target 1 to 8. What is there to understand? Do you need to go to the 5 minutes to get that bigger? No, bro. Like on risk to reward ratio, bro. Like it's not always like how you guys see it on Instagram. Getting that 30 hour, 40 hour. Like no, man. Like at first I was like that, man. Like when I started, with SMC, I was looking for that bigger RR, right? But the thing is, if you're trading with a bigger profile account, you are not even focused on that, man. Like it will totally change. Like I swear, it will totally change because it's no more about how do I call it, about you getting the bigger RR. It's you about protecting the capital of that account, right? And if you're going to be trading on a 1 minute time frame and be risking 1% and be losing like 1% each trade, then it's up to you, man. It's for me. I like to lose on a 4 hour or on a 1 hour chart because with that it will take like let's say some few hours. It will take like let's say 4 hours, 8 hours for me to lose the trade, right? Because most of the times, if you take a trade on a
Petider.
4 hour time frame, the
Joined.
price will eventually like it's either if it's a new news move, it will just push straight to the downside and for you to win, or to just push straight to the upside for you to lose. That one is news trade. But aside that, if let's say if you take a normal 4 hour trade, let's say if you took this where is it? Let's say if you took some source around this level on a 4 hour chart, right? Around here, it would have taken like let's say 1, 2, 3 candles, three, four
Underscore
hour
Zeno
candles
underscore got
for you to
joined.
lose the trade. So in your mind, I mean before the trade loses, you're already having time to even close the trade before the trade loses, okay? But if you go on the 1 minute time frame and you trade on the 1 minute time frame, yo, within 3 minutes you have lost 1K. I mean 1%. Like do you know what it does with your psychology? I mean, I don't know if you guys love money, but for me, I love money and I don't like to lose it like that. So on losing 1K on a 1 minute time frame, if you're trading with 100K account, let's say you're trading with a 500K account, bro, you want to lose 5K in 1 minute? Oh god, man, crazy, man. Actually, exactly, yeah, exactly,
Petider. Left.
yeah. Trade that needs to happen, yeah, and yeah. I think for you, so the aha moment for you was when we talked about that pound USD trade, that pound USD um range right here, this one right here. This one. Yeah, December. Yeah, December. Right around this level. And then after that, we talked about Pound USD to this one also here about this one. Yeah, simple, man, simple. So right here around that time, if you use that entry model one, it's just simple right here. Okay, you see that stop loss right here or here, and it just targets this one right here or this one. Okay, you just target this one. And for this one, like for me, like if I trade swing trade on a 4 hour time frame, I won't be trading every trade like I see. I'll just be picky, okay? Which means when I go into the trade, I won't be trading with 1%. I'll go in like with 2%, something like that. Because
Suraj 7 left.
I'm kind of confident in the trade idea, okay? But
Real Captain Future joined.
essentially, but if you trade on the 1 minute time frame or on a 15 minute time frame, at that time when KG was taking this trade, I was also talking with him. I was taking all of these, intraday buys, sells, buy, sells, buy, sells. And I remember he was like, yo, bro, why are you stressing yourself like that? But it's just like that, man. It depends on you, the person, man. If you're like someone who likes to, take risk and like to yeah, just take the risk on like then go for that scalping trees. Like, but if you just want to just chill and relax and have your time to do your things, just 4 hour, man.
Underscore Zeno underscore God
So
left.
simple to trade. So
Underscore
simple to
Zeno
trade.
underscore God joined.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Exactly, man. Exactly. And I also said like I keep on saying like don't trade too many pairs. Like if you see me analyzing all of these pairs, it's just because I know how to trade DXY and I've been trading these for a longer time period. Okay, but if you're new and if you if you want to see really consistency if you in your trading journey, then just pick like few pairs. Like okay, like just our advice, just pick 2 pairs or 3 pairs. Okay, but you have to add DXY to it. Just few pairs because if you're looking at here, looking at here, looking at here, you'll be missing traits. Okay, you'll be like you'll be misanalyzing your pairs. Okay, just pick some. 1 or 2 pair. If you want to trade Euro USD alone, if you can trade Euro USD, you can trade all of the other pairs. So for instance, if you take Euro USD and if you really analyze it really well, you'll be confident when it comes to taking Euro USD trades. So after you mastered Euro USD and you only traded with Euro USD, you can come to indices on all of these other pairs because they move the same, and that's when correlation comes in. For now, like I shouldn't be even talking about correlation with you guys. I mean, if you don't understand how to analyze pairs, okay. But if you really know how to analyze pairs and stuff like that, then you can have all of these watch lists, what I'm having right here, and do the same thing because what's happening here is happening on the other pair. Okay, just the same thing. So just pick 1 pair and have a rule and use that rule to trade that same pair. Okay, and if you see some kind of progress in it, then you can do it for the different pair. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually, man, bro. Like trading doesn't need to be that difficult, bro. It's just simple, but we tend to kind of complicate things, and you know we tend to kind of complicate things because it's so easy, man. It's so easy. Let me screen because I'm kind of recording it, so I'll need to post it. Yeah, see this one right. EU still dropping. Holy shit, man,
Dejunks is left.
bro. This shit, man. Oh yeah, there's yeah, that news. Oh god, man. Right now the only pair that I'm really watching, I mean that really is interesting for me is Euro Pound. I want to see how it closes.
Dot
Like
Masasino left.
if you can come up around this level, then price will be good. But for now, there's really nothing. And for Katsichev right here, um, as I told you guys right here, if you took this sell, then you should be getting out right now. Or I mean, if you want to hold the trade, then hold the trade. But reason why told you guys to just wait was right now you're trading the counter trade to these levels. If price comes there, then you can decide to kind of enter the sells into the downside. But this one is just risky. Okay, the euro cut trades. Let me see how. Yeah, these ones are good for our time frame. On the 4 hour time frame, okay, okay, so price can still come up and drop further. Pound cut. So pound cut. This was also the trade idea, and for this one too, if you use entry mode, the one is just simple, right? It's simple. It's either right from here, from 70%, as I told you guys, around this level, safer stop loss around here, or you can enter from the midpoint of this other, POI right here. Okay, if you enter from the
Via plus
midpoint,
left.
then it's around this level, close below here, just target this low as your first take profit. Okay, and the main target is we are expecting price to come to the at least to the 1.713 level, and from there we can see how price will be reacting, and from there look to sell it. I mean buy it to the upside. Okay, so right now if you miss any move right now, then what you should be doing right now is just wait for price to push to the upside one more time. Use 70%. It's simple, man. It's simple. The buy the entry doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you understand the bias, then it's good. Enter trade from here, then try to sell it to the downside. Okay, just wait for price. Just sell it to these levels, and then when price comes here, you can literally buy it to the upside again. Okay, but other than that, for the pound for the cut pairs, not really much going on. But I think even this one, let me check the daily candle. Oh, looking very very good. Yeah. This one, I think either tomorrow or Thursday or Friday. We are having 2 days to go, so we have a lot of time. If price closes around this level, daily time frame. Listen up. So if price closes either on this level or below it, then it's good. Like it's really really good. Okay, which means going into the next day. Let me delete all of these. This one. Uh, okay. So going into the next day, what we want to see is let price come. I mean, use the Asian model, or let price just come up to the 70% level, and then from there look to drop it. Because I think if we close around this level, then we will get like 3 candles, which is indicating us that price wants to push lower. And even with these 3 candles, right? Despair, man, potential. Um, Well, yeah. Then okay.
Giodo
Check this one.
9891 joined.
Oh, this one. It was why did I even plot that one? It's just this side right here that I was targeting. But price is just really struggling around that level. Is there like some kind of only this one? The daily. Yes. Even this pair, right? It has potential, man. Like it has potential, man. Check this. This slow is looking like a little bit sus for me, man. If yeah, 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 and take it out. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. uh, yeah, shit, man. This one's yeah, that one. On the weekly, if you count the weekly time frame, it has potential, man. Yo, shit. Man. Okay, so on the weekly, you're having this UI on the weekly. Other block, yeah. Okay, and this I got taken out. So and this one, I should mark up my things because I haven't really done this one also. So this one is a strong low. And this one be my uh, um these ones are our internal moves, okay? So right now these are our internal moves. Okay, price dropped. It came to the 50%, 70%, then popped to the upside back up. Okay. So right now the range that you're trading within is from this high to this low. We don't know if this high right now is a confirmed high that is going to push the market to the downside. We don't really know about it. We don't know about it. Okay. What we know right now is that we're having three liquidity pools, right? One, two, and three. Okay. That price needs to, I mean, if price starts to come low, we'll eventually take one or two out. Okay, so this one's our liquidity pool. And what I really want to see is probably just get back to these levels and then sell from there to the downside. That one will be good. Okay. But the thing right now, looking at this with on the weekly time frame is that you have also having this kind of zone right here, right? A simple head and shoulder pattern. And we also have this other block on the weekly time frame on this level. That price right now is hitting. Okay. So let me it's same thing as on AD NZD. Same thing, same scenario. So this week is remaining 2 days. Holy shit, these pairs are still running low. What the fuck, man? Yo, I just checked my account and it's running like water. Yo, and then oh shit, man. Okay. Oh, God. Can it USD card right now? The only resistance right now is just this one. If it breaks this one, then it has potential too, man. The potential to go to the upside. Let me check the SY. Oh man. So nice. Yeah. So don't trade if you're not in any trade. Just ignore today, okay? And if you lost, just forget about it. There's another day to trade. But yeah, let's just go back to your our on cut. On cut. So on the weekly, this is what we're having. Um, and these ones are all equal highs for me. So I consider these highs as two as the same highs. So it doesn't matter which one you take, but here you're having the change character on I mean the break of structure on the daily, on the daily, and right here you're having the strong lows on the daily. Okay. And right here you're also having a week low on the daily and week high on the daily. That's for me, okay? Week high daily and week low daily. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh shit, man. Yo, it has potential, man. Like, oh god. Wait, let me check NZD card real quick. Wait, if it comes negative, which means it's bad for the card, which means you'll be pushing up for yeah. If it comes out positive, then you'll be pushing to the downside. Yeah, yeah, maybe something like that. Yeah, that's what maybe happening. Let me check it. But even look, yeah, yeah, talk. No, no, talk. Oh yeah, yeah, yes, exactly. Just when it comes to the 70% level, then you just try to sell it, or just another block that is there. Just try to sell it.
J4 underscore 1375 left. J4 underscore 1375 joined.
Check this. So if it stays the same, then it's just neutral, right? It's just good for Ali. Okay. Wait. Okay. Just come to the downside or to the downside. Yeah. So to the downside, it's good, man. Yo, it's good, man. Like let me check NZD card. But we still have momentum to the upside though. But, yeah, neutral, just nothing. Let me go to pound. So for pound card right now, so on the weekly, I was saying like right now, like it has potential to push to the downside, man. Like if it comes here, if it comes, let me remove this buy order even. If it comes here, although you have taken out this high, okay, you have taken this one out, and I mean textbook trade will just be trading the swing trades from here to the upside. That's the textbook trade, okay. And I'm not saying that you can't take that. You can take it. You can do it, okay. But you have to be aware that price is having these liquidity points, okay. So it's either you wait for confirmation entry or just risk it and trade to the upside with the trade I was talking about. This one just to the upside. Yeah, yeah. I need. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, yeah, on the daily time frame. It's actually okay. Your zone. Yeah, yeah. For this one right now, like looking at how price action is looking at it right now and how market is moving, I'm not like just quickly analyzing it right now. I'm not really confident about buys. I don't like buys. I like sells. And the reason being is just we look at all of the cut pairs, AD cut to be coming down, right? It's coming down to take out these lows, and also so these imbalances they are all there. And typical textbook pattern. Don't get me wrong. It's just simple 70% trade. Okay, trade to the upside. To the upside. It's just typical textbook pattern. But if you go on the weekly time frame and look at all of them, they are just wicks. They are nothing. Just wicks. If you go on NZD cut, that big, I mean that other block that we talked about from the beginning of the stream has
J4
also been
underscore
tapped. So we can easily drop from here to
1375
the
left.
downside. Okay, as I told you guys, just like same thing around here. You can target these lows and also these lows. The long term idea is that price will be coming down to take out this one. Okay, there's this imbalance right here. It just simply it ends at the USD. Okay, right here, price can come there. And if I'm expecting this one on all of the cut pairs, then pound cut also. What I really like to see is for this week to also close bearish, give me this kind of pin bar candle. And if I get this on this week, then go into next week, I'll just wait for price to push back up small, and then from there sell it to the downside. You come for this low and also this low. Okay. First take profit,
Underscore Zeno
measure this
underscore
one,
God left.
will be from around the 50% zone. Okay.
J4 underscore
Around here.
1375 joined.
First take profits around here. Okay. If you swing trade this, then first take profits around here. Second take profits is at this low. Then you just come for that imbalance or the block. Okay. But if price will close like this, then right now is you are on the weekly time frame. Okay. So if you go on the daily time frame and get that that bigger RR trade if price decides to push back to the upside. So this trade right here, this trade idea that we are talking about, it's not just a simple trade idea, man. It's a beginning of something that may extend to the downside and come for these lows too. So we get in, just manage your trade well. Yo, these things are pushing to the downside, man. As DSY already taken out the high, then yeah, EUSD will also be coming for the low. This shit is so, oh god, man. Oh god. Yeah. It will hit, man. It will hit. And right now, we are not having any imbalance. I mean, anything holding price when price takes out this high, and if it closes above this high, there is nothing really holding it till this other POI right here. There's really nothing. So EU on DXY right here, if price breaks this high right here, there's really nothing holding price around this level. There's really nothing. So price can easily just continue to push it upside to price gets here or to these levels. Okay, so that's just if you're in any trade and if you want to hold, but that's just long term. Me personally, like I don't like to trade. I don't like to hold trades that long. Like I can't do that. So I know myself. Yeah, but like I know myself. I know myself. So for me, like today, as soon as I'm waiting for DSY to take this one, as soon as this one hits, this one on G, I'm closing my trade. Doesn't matter if price will be dropping to the
Underscore Zeno
downside.
underscore God
I'm
joined.
closing my position. I don't care. That's DXY, man. Yeah, for the week. Exactly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. They want to be looking. Yeah. Shit, man. Yo, news is good though. News is good. News is good. News is good. Okay.
Giodo
Yeah.
9891 left.
Exactly. Manipulate. Exactly. So instead of, so let's say for pound USD for instance, okay. So this week, no, let's go to Euro USD because we have lost there this week and last week too. So
Ryra Plus
right here,
joined.
we lost this trade, okay. We lost this sell right here. So instead of us losing this trade, we could have just waited for the news. And that lost 1%, added it to this one, and just instead of going in for 1%, we just go for the 2%. Just it's safer stoppers around this side. We play his safe. Simple. So the when it comes to if you know your ranges, bro, like it's just simple. Like it's either you sit back, you do nothing, okay, you wait for let's say some few hours or some few, you know, some few hours before news, you look at everything where everything is, and then you decide to do what's I mean what you're going to do in terms of, you know, looking at your chart. If you're going to sell, then you sell, right? If you're going to buy, you buy. Simple. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. We hit, yeah, exactly. And I said it to you. uh, to come there. And you'd have been pissed. You'd have been pissed the price didn't come there. Oh god. Exactly. Exactly. So it doesn't really matter if price decides to dance or no. Yeah, you're now confident that price will be going lower. Uh, Nothing, man. Yeah, exactly. NFP was around let me check the dates. NFP. Oh yeah, around this level, yeah. Yep. Mhm. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. And one thing that I also point out earlier on when we were talking about the indices was the old other blocks. So for SMC traders right now that are trading DXY, I know most of you guys right now have been all swept out because you guys want to take sell from this other block now and this one too, right? But with me, I trade it
Vesile Yosef
with
Stathia
how do I
joined.
call it, with wicks. Okay, so even a wick break, a wick is for me a
Vesile
break.
Yosef Stathia
So
left.
if I see this one with this week right here, it's not a sweep for me. It's a chain of character for me. It's a break of structure. So this one is a break of structure, which means if price takes out this high, as I explained before on the indices, I'm not going to step in and try to sell right here because there's an order block right here. I'm not going to do that. It's a change of character for me because I trade with wicks. It's a rule, right? The rule that I use. If I trade with the body, then maybe I'll have try to fade this move to the downside. But even fading it like in news, you don't have to be doing that. Okay? And if you see price right now sitting at this other block, price can reject it. Price can reject it to the downside. But don't expect a bigger move to the downside. Just expect like some kind of small push, like just like how KG was playing it on USD cut. Small push, and then from there news. I hope we do this. I hope we do this. But tomorrow we're having news, right? If you do this, then you will come to this breakup block around this level, and then from here you can look to buy to the upside again. Especially, right? But don't expect a bigger reversal to take out this low. At first, I was doing this, but
Giodo
now it's
9891
changed.
joined.
Now it's different. It's really different. Really, really different. So when it comes to old other blocks, I mean, you can expect a reversal or something from there, but other than that, nothing more. Okay, and the 50% too is really important. The same scenario that EG was saying about the
Success
50%, he waiting for price to
3044
come
joined.
to the 50% of this whole range, right? And guys, like when it comes to ranges, like my ranges can be different from KG's range. Like it doesn't. You have to just understand the concept of ranges, okay? And the more you trade alone, the more you will be able to kind of find your way around how you will mark your ranges. Okay? Because me, for instance, this shit is there. Me for instance, as your chef is running there. Yeah, Cassie chef. Yeah, I saw it. I heard it. Yeah. So what was I saying? So DXY, yeah. So for me, for my ranges, as soon as price broke this one, I maxed up as my range. Okay. So this one was the ranges that price was trading within. Okay. And now this one, so and price took out this low, okay, and now you have taken out this high. So what I would like to see is just either this one then continue to the upside because you have taken out this high. Price doesn't need to come down here again, okay. But for KG, he was using this one as his ranges. He was using this one, this low, and this high. And as you see, price also came to the 50% of it. And the same scenario that happened on the high time frame, price didn't go to the 70% level. Even the 50% is enough.
Mixic
Even the
joined.
50%
50% is enough. You see, price top 50% is 1.8, and then from there push straight to the upside. We go on the lower time frame today. What did I see? What did I tell you guys? Around this level. I said price will be reversing from this
Mixic
level.
left.
The I will post a video later on YouTube. So it will be long though. I mean, like you have been talking for like I think 3 hours or something like that. So it will be long. Yeah. So you can go back and watch it, but the same this level 50% price came in tapped inside of it. I'm not looking to I'm not looking for price to go deeper right here. I mean it can do that, but I'm not expecting it to do that. Okay, I just expect price to reverse from here from the 50% the upside, and as we saw, price just push to the upside. This
Success
scenario, it has happened
3044
before.
left.
We just check right here on Friday, that V-shaped news, right? We dropped, and this consolidation, it came to the 31.8 level, not even to the 50%, but still it dropped to the downside. Okay, so the people that were waiting for the extreme level, they didn't get it. They didn't get this sell, and I also sent it in the group. I'll check later if I can have it. I'll send it to you guys. I pointed out the price will be coming low to these levels, and price came here. Okay, and today the same thing that happened right here, the same thing is happening right here, right? But instead of price not coming here, your price came to 50%. You just buy it. Simple head and shoulder pattern. Nothing different, right? More confluence in your trade, you just shoot the things at upside. Okay. So it's basically like the more you sit around on the chart, the more you also see all of them. Because sometimes for me it's I just feel that it's going to happen, right? Then I look at all of the confluence. If they align together, then I'll just trigger it. Was this one was just a feel like I didn't analyze the pair. I just felt that it was always going to happen. So I've seen before, and right now on pound cut, I'm also sensing the same shit again that is going to happen, right? If the daily closes like really bearish, I mean, and when you come to this level, if you react some way that isn't really looking very very bullish for me, then it will be confirmed. But the safer option will just wait for price to come down low, take out this low, and then wait for the pullback and then drop it. Okay, because then you have this kind of push, something like this. Build high, price comes low, take it out, and then pull back and then drop it. This one will be safer one. Okay, safer one will be this one. But this one is just you try not to miss the move. Okay, this one is just you try not to miss them. And me, I like, yeah. Yeah, I was saying for me, I like the first entries. Like if I see it first, then I'll be going in for that. That's why I like. If I lose, then I lose. I'll wait for next trade. That's just me. Mm. Actually, actually, man, actually. So if like right now, I mean, there isn't the trade that we talked about earlier on. Right now, it has. I mean, it's hitting TP right here. Okay, hitting TP right here. But if you are not in any trade right now, don't panic, yo. More like wait for Asia session or something like that to form. Like to take 2 days at least for price to drop. Like it's always like that. Take at least 2 days. Price will come up here, pull around, and then from these levels, it's either we drop from here to the downside, or we come up here and then drop to the downside. But I think we're dropping from. So even if you take a trade here, stop loss just above this high, yo, you're good. The 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 entry doesn't matter. Okay, the entry doesn't really. Okay. Let me check. Let me check. CHF first. Check. Let me. Yeah, I want to. I want to. Let me see. Also one. How do I call it? One website that I use to mark up my things. I also where is what the this one see guys. Yeah, I think you guys can see. This one right here. This site that I sometimes also use. This helped me when I started learning correlation. Okay, but right now I don't really use it that much. But if you want to start learning correlation, then you can just use the site. Okay, CHF. For our you want to sell, right? Play out. Then you can use that money to risk. Yo, this shit is dropping, man. Pound USD, bro. I took pound USD trade, not Euro USD trade. Let me check TSY. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. I'm getting out. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. NZD. Let me check here. Yeah.
Ashish Rana joined.
Yeah. Actually, man. And you also have some extra that you can risk on trade. So yeah. Yeah, from here.
Ashish Rana left.
But the thing is, like, it's a little bit correlated with USDCHF, right? And I don't like it. I don't like how USDCHF is moving. Like, it's moving really, really bullish. So on CHF, like all of the CHF pairs, they are so overbought. I need to short them. Like, I need price to drop them, right? But the thing is, when is it going to drop? Okay, because on look at on CHF also, it's also sitting at a very good level. Use entry mode want to try to short it. It's also sitting at a very good level. But the thing is, it can pop to the upside one more time before dropping. Okay, and I really want to see more rejections with these moves. Like, they are also similar to that AD and the D move. If it's going to happen, it will just happen fast. You won't get in. Okay. So I would really like to see some kind of good rejection, and then I'll be confident about it. And I would rather wait on daily time frame to get that in. So me personally, like on that cat CHF trade, um I'll I'll just ignore it for me myself. I'll just ignore it. And wait for like 1 or 2 days type of price action move, and then after that I will decide on it. Um, yeah, yeah, that one will be much better. That one will be much better. That one much better. Much better. Because I have just checked, and if you see right here on my chart, like every time right here you get this, it's similar. So we can also expect some kind of a push to the upside. This may be just a fake out, right? Then just continuation upside. So yeah, for me, I'll just wait. If I really want to look for sales, then I'll
Mountain
I'll
Wolf
wait.
left.
I'll wait for price to give me that drop back down, or just consolidate a little bit around here, and then give me that kind of big long wick again. Then I'll be confident in
Real
selling it.
Captain Future
Okay,
left.
just like this pound cutting. Right, yesterday we got that thing back handle, and then we drop it. So similar, same. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Because with how this one is looking, it can push back down. Man. Can push back down. Uh, this morning, pound. I mean, AD&D was looking like the same thing. It was looking like how this one was looking. The SAU side, it was looking like that, and just took it right here. So it can just push to the downside too. ADUSD. The now the DSY is taking the high. Yes. Then from now maybe, but even from now, like yo, trying to buy all of these pairs, yeah, they're all risky. So I like to trade price on DSY. Yeah. DSY like recently has been moving like really crazy, man. Like yo, hell, crazy. It's so again, people that were waiting for all of these other blocks, you see, price didn't come in. So I mean, price doesn't really how do I say it? The other blocks they really work, but on lower time frames, okay. But if you come on the high time frames, just look on the daily time frame. That's why for me, like most of the time, I'll be sitting on the daily, weekly, just looking at how the weekly candle is forming. Okay, just looking at it. Was this one right here? If you trade using ICT's method, then you know that price just came right here to this fair value gap. So it tapped inside of it and then pushed to the upside. So this is basically ICT's kind of way of trading, right? And from here we push to the upside. And right now, tomorrow, price may come down a little bit, right? And then from there we may push back to the upside. And if you go up, then it means you have formed a new fair value gap around this level, where we will like price later on come back in. Price can continue going to the upside. Okay, don't get me wrong. Can continue going to the upside. So we get the kind of
FTGO
exhaustion
Sava joined.
the market, and then we drop it to that fair value gap, and then from there back again to the upside. Okay. The overall target is you're going to the upside. I'm bullish DXY, and I've been saying it for a longer time. I'm bullish DXY. Okay. Here's the card. Let me check it. So rejection. Yes, it's good that I took profit, man. Because all of these pairs right now they are still not yet levels. Yeah, because they're also not their levels. Also not their levels. So we can also expect oh, we are also having a new low right here. Then this trend line will eventually get broken, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I'll be also closing it because I mean the moves are already done. They're already done, man. So I'll also call it quits, man. Yo, for do yeah, talk man. Exactly, man. Exactly, man. Exactly. And the thing is the premium membership and stuff like that. I'm not doing it just for signals. Like if you want to join just for signals, then I mean you'll not be learning anything. The main goal is to get in, see how I trade, right? Then from it, be able to trade yourself. Okay, that's the main goal. The signals are just like some additional bonus that you get, but other than that, the main goal is for you to really understand the pairs really, really well. The more you trade with me, the more you get idea of how I trade, how I see the market and stuff like that. Okay, because it's really, I mean, you will be on a losing streak. Like if you trade intraday and scalp, you'll be on a losing streak. Not gonna lie. Take if you take as many, that's why I told you guys just pick one pair or 2% trade them because with that you'll not be on a losing. Okay, but you know that there will be a losing streak and there will be a winning streak in every kind of strategy. So if you decide to learn, don't be like discouraged about it, like that you are seeing that kind of results in your end because yo, it all happens. It's not only on you guys' side, it's also on my side too. Like I also get lost and stuff like that. But if you understand the concepts of how to trade and how to pick the best pairs to be trading on and stuff like that, yo, it's easy, man. It's easy. It's easy. And yeah, you get all of them in the membership. So if you just need anything, just DM me and we talk about it. But other than that, yeah. And for those also waiting for trade ideas, the only trade right now that I can provide for you guys is just euro pound. So if you're waiting right now, this euro pound, man, like wait for it to break this high, this 4 hour high right here. And after it breaks it breaks the high. There's I think some imbalance on the 50 or 5 minutes. Nothing. What the hell? Yeah,
Underscore 2
man.
left.
Yeah, like I wanted to point out some other block where you guys could enter from, but this all comes down to you guys to if you use strategy based entry, then you should be in right now, profiting 70%, right? You don't need to be, you won't be missing this one. But if you want confirmation trade, then just wait. You can also use the same confirmation. I mean um Fibonacci entries. Just wait for price to kind of once around this level, tomorrow, I think tomorrow, yeah, because today's candle will close bullish. But yeah, perfect one. So tomorrow, same thing. Just wait for London to sweep Asia low, right? So right here. So we do something like this. Let's go to the 50 right here. So 1 hour. Okay, so tomorrow is around Thursday. We also have new news. What the? Yeah, man. Like, yo, wait for the Asian high. Okay, wait for the Asian low to be taken out. So when it close around this level, okay, we come down, and Asia session will create the Asia low. London will come in, and then will take out that low. Okay, and price doesn't need to come to these extreme orders. If it comes to the 50% or the 61.8 level or the 70%, you can take buy to the upside. Okay, something like this, and then you can try to buy to the upside. Okay, just use the Fibonacci's and mark it out 70% around this level or around here. Okay, if it comes there, then you just simply enter 4 pips. Oh, 4 pips is good. 4 pips stop loss around here. Then you play to the upside. If you want safer one, just put it around here. But for me, I'll rather be in here. If I get stopped out, then I'm out as fast as possible. I don't want to be overthinking stuff. Okay, so something like this, you target these highs, but your first take profit should be around here. I mean, around these levels. The second take profit here, and then third take profit around here. Something like this. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so wait for the day to close. Price won't be running anymore. Like, wait for it to do its thing, and then tomorrow,
Underscore Zeno
this
underscore God
session you
left.
get in. Okay. But for now, that'll be all. That'll be all. That'll be all. Yeah, that'll be all. Yeah, price moved well, man. Price moved well. Well, I hope I hope all of you guys it hope this price is cool. Yeah. Yeah, guys, that'll be all for now. If you have any question, just DM me or DM KG. He will try to help you, and I'll also try to help you. So that'll be all. Thanks again for tuning in, and yeah, I think I'll be calling it quits.